Tidders, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. What blocking they mud? Hello. I'm not surprised that you claimed first for this stream, considering. Hello, Nautical Menace, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh dear, I take it's still warm where you are. It's and forgive me for using this in an incorrect context, but I think it's relevant here. It's a balmy 23 degrees here today. This is the coolest it's been in so fucking long. It rained very briefly this morning, and we have cloud cover. I am feeling happy. Hey, Primbles, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Be interested to see how this holds up to my vague memories of it from, what, 11 years ago? Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. After the warm-up break, of course. Which should just be coming in now. But the reviews for it are very good. I couldn't find any content warning listings for it, so there is no content warning for this stream as of now. But if Tidders remembers there being something that needs a content warning in the ticker, you can let me know, can't you, Tids? Or update it yourself with the exclamation mark set to CW command. But yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it, having read a little bit about it. No spoilers, obviously, but about what the game itself is about. Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh gosh. I was sat in the conservatory listening to the rain this morning. Not running around in it because it was already daylight by the time it started raining. Oh, congratulations, Cypher, and welcome in, Echo. I hope you're doing well, despite being EP. Yeah, that is completely fair, Tidders. We can always update it as we go if we need to. Cypher, thank you for contributing to the Resistless Surf Challenge. Oh, the captions are having a time of it, probably because I've still got my fan on. But I'd rather not switch it off. Somehow I'm feeling cold despite the weather. That could be because you're tired. It could be because you're not feeling very well, perhaps. I'm gonna lean on the it's because EP. I think the only content warning off the bat that I can remember is London, which is a really big content warning, to be fair. It's an anxious city. And I don't mean it's full of people with anxiety, though that is also true. Just like, the whole vibe of London is very anxious, if you know what I mean. For me, at least. Could also be because you got slightly used to yesterday and today is a considerable drop from there. Maybe, yeah. Makes me stressed just being there. Oh, bless you. I used to have to go into London quite regularly for work stuff back before I moved to Scotland. Like there was an entire year where Slow and I were house hunting. This is when we got our first place. we were house hunting, but I was also like the point person for a really big thing at work that required me to go to a bunch of conferences. So I was in London like 3 days a week for 2 months, and I fucking hated it. I never want to do that again, ever. This is because you're a mouse friend, Primble. Cities like that are built for mouse friends. Okay, warm-up break appears to be over, so let us waddle on over to the main screen. Now, I think this game doesn't like being screen captured. Yeah, because it's broken again. I had this problem earlier. How do I fix it? Turn it off and back on again?
Hello there.
Hi Torpor, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I will deal with the snack in a minute. I need to fix this technical issue that has literally just cropped up after I spent like 10 minutes testing this and making it work earlier. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, I'm afraid, which means that it's gonna look a bit weird. If this one will work, that is. Oh no, we're just having a full-out nope all of a sudden. Okay, let me quit the game and reload it and see if that fixes the issue. Come on, you can do it. We believe in you. It's looking like a no, isn't it? Oh dear, oh dear. It was working perfectly before I went live, and now it's not. So please bear with me, folks, while we deal with these technical difficulties. I wonder what I can do. I may have to do a desktop share, which is going to be even more complicated for us because I'm going to have to trim it down first. Oh, there we go. That one works. Let me just correct the scaling on this because I wasn't using this one before. Blown out all my bloody shelves. There we go. There we go. Technical difficulties resolved. Third time's the charm. Let's get that treat, because I need it now. Was not expecting to have technical issues this early into the stream. It's a dolphin. Thank you, Topo. Mice do live in the underground. They're very friendly if you see them. Oh, good. Thank you, Cypher. Okay, so this is Mudlarks. It is not a Steam game, which is part of the trickery here. You can get this on itch.io for free, though it is recommended that you pay what you can for it if you want to get yourself a copy. I picked it up for free because I couldn't afford to pay for it at the time, but I will probably, depending on my mileage with this, be throwing some money the creator's way when I get paid. Okay. So, let's get into it. Oh, and I will warn you, you've got a larger view of the game than I do. To stop this from crashing my monitors, because it's not designed for a multi-monitor setup, I've had to run it in windowed mode, and the window is small. So if I take a while to spot things, it's because they're really small. Mudlark, a person who scavenges in river mud for objects of interest. I think it was objects of interest. I didn't catch it quick enough. We appear to be in a cutscene at the moment, so I'm just going to move my mouse off screen. Found anything decent, Vincent? Oh wait, can we talk now? Oh, it's click through to talk. Okay. Not really. A lot of stems, but nothing patterned. I could, but that would then pose me issues in terms of pointing and clicking, Torpor. And also, I'd be looking over here the entire time, which is just, it's not the vibe. But it's fine. Small window is fine. I had genuinely never heard of mudlarking until Tidders asked me to play this game. It looks like we've got some banding visible on the stream version. That isn't visible on my, like, game version, for want of a better description, but I don't know if there's a way for me to fix it, so I'm sorry if that's actually how it's coming through on stream. Probably be an upscaling thing. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how I'd fix it, to be honest with you. Except for maybe just making it small on stream as well, but then that kind of ruins it for you all, doesn't it? Hopefully it's not too bothersome. If it becomes bothersome, let me know. Found a reasonable clay pipe bowl. Ooh. Thought it was a stylistic choice. No, it's, I mean, there is some... If I squint, I can see some very thin banding on the game window, but it's not like big chunky bands like you can see on yours. Cool, man. This weather is getting atrocious, though. Yeah, I think we should head to the pub soon. My hands are freezing. For centuries, people have been coming here to the banks of the River Thames to try their luck at uncovering treasures from the mud and the filth. I genuinely did not know this was a thing. These people, like us, mudlarkers, as we are known, have found all sorts of things down here, from valuable jewels to suits of armour, statues of Roman deities, and other such wonders. But these days, pickings are few and far between. I'm more likely to prick my finger on a hypodermic needle than uncover a musket. Bleak, but believable. Found a load of those clay pipes in my garden in Bradford. Really? Did you get time team in for that? It's been another fun day of mudlarking, but we've only got a few broken clay pipes to show for it. The wind is really starting to pick up. We should probably think of heading off now. There is a cold bite to the air, and the tide will be rising soon. Careful with that name around archaeologists. I know, I know. Yeah, let's go for the tutorial. Let's see what the tutorial looks like. You know me. I love to engage in tutorials and see what people are being taught to do. In Mudlarks, you use your mouse cursor to interact with the world around Winston. Right-clicking the mouse button will change your active cursor, while left-clicking on areas in the game will allow Winston to interact with his environment based on which cursor is selected. We'll click next to find out more about the cursors. There are 5 active cursors in Mudlarks. Pipes are like cigarette ends. Ah, fair enough. I almost said the Forbidden Bundle of Sticks there. Forbidden Bundle of Sticks would be a really fucking good band name. We've got Look, which looks like a little eyeball. We've got Interact, which is a little hand. Really, Tidders? Fascinating. A few musket balls too, which was fun. Oh, I bet. And Talk is a face. The 5th cursor will show your currently selected inventory item. You can access your inventory and settings panels by moving the mouse cursor to the top left of the screen, clicking on the icons. This is very classic point and click controls we've got right here. Your inventory is on the left, settings is on the right. The inventory stores the objects Winston finds along his journey. By accessing the inventory, you can examine these items and select them for use in the game world. Under settings, you can save and load your game and do things like exit back to Windows. That should be enough to get you on your way. Have a look around the foreshore, and when you're ready, walk over and talk to Vincent. Enjoy! Put on a few pounds lately. Aww. Hey, Buff, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I found a workaround. Well done. Some of these clay pipes are very cool. Yeah, I bet they are. Further down the shore. The mighty River Thames, the heart of London for centuries. Who knows what secrets are contained in its furthest depths? There's a large yellow buoy nestled in the foreshore. Okay, we can... I see nothing special about it, okay. Can we pick the buoy up? Picking up buoys was not one of the reasons I started mudlarking. See what you did there. Okay, there's our inventory button. And there was our settings button. Okay. Just looking at what settings we actually have here. I wasn't expecting a great deal because this is a small indie game. But you never know. I've got a clay pipe and some broken clay pipe stems in my inventory. Some broken old clay pipe stems. I already have about 100 of these at home, so I'll probably leave these here when I head back. The fruits of mudlarking. It's an old clay pipe. The stem has broken off, but it's in pretty good shape for something that is about 400 years old. Can I? Not going to achieve anything useful. Okay, I can't put a new stem on. There's Vincent. Should really be heading back now. It's not safe to mudlark when the tide is coming in. I need to talk to Vincent first. It's getting pretty cold out here. Yeah, I think we should head back now. Whoa, behind you, did you see that shooting star? Damn, missed it. It was pretty quick. Anyway, it's a shame we didn't find anything monumental today. One day, Winnie, one day we'll find something big. I know it. Fingers crossed. A nice Roman jug, perhaps. Wouldn't that be grand? Maybe even worth a few grand. Okay, let's go to the pub. Just a tick, taking it all in. For those curious, this is one of the earlier ones by Cloak and Dagger, who more recently did Hobbs Barrow. Yeah. Come on, Slowpoke. This is, meet you at the pub. And if I'm not mistaken, particularly considering it was on itch rather than being available on Steam, it's also entirely self-published. What a view! It's nice that these earlier works by what are now important parts of the modern point and click scene are still available. What is that? Wait for me. So you just found a locket? Which looked in surprisingly good condition. Two days later. Fishy! Well, my love, I better be going to work now, I suppose. What are you going to do today? I think I might call Vincent and ask if he wants to go mudlarking again. You only went a couple of days ago. I know, but he really found something last time. What did he find? All you guys seem to find are those shitty broken pipes. You mean historical, fascinating, incredible broken clay pipes? Of course. All I can say is if Vincent had a girlfriend to give it to, she would be a happy lass. Why? It's a piece of jewellery. A locket. From what I briefly saw of it, it seems to be made of gold, and it looks very old. Why can't you ever find anything like that for me? A nice brooch or something. But look at all these beautiful clay pipes and ceramics I've found for you. Yes, my love, they are great. But yes, so he found actual jewellery? That's incredible. It is amazing. Sorry, I really have to be going now. Jerry will be on my case if I'm late. Okay. I've left you a muffin on the table. Enjoy your leisurely day. Oh, nice. Thanks. Wish I had a week off work too. See you tonight. Have a good day. You too. See you later. Might take this muffin before I forget. Muffin. Blueberry. Not my favourite. I'll have it later. Blueberry muffins are great. What's your problem? I mean, I like lemon muffins, personally, but blueberry ones are good. I like fruity things. Did he describe the pipe as Roman? I don't think so. What I really want is a full English. What better way to start my holiday than a newspaper and a greasy fried breakfast? I mean, that does sound pretty good. I'll give Vincent a call when I'm there. I wouldn't mind another mudlarking session today, and I need to hear more about this locket. Can't believe one of us actually found something that could be genuinely valuable down there. Oh, they do a lemon muffin, do they? I don't go in Greg's. I used to work for them and it's really put me off ever going back. Which is a problem because I get a free Greg's item once a month because of the bank account that I have. And I just don't use it because, like, it means going to Greg's. Like, I've nothing against the company as a company. Well, but, like, some of the shit that they force on their staff annoys me. Can't you send slow? Yes, but that's not the point, Cypher. Also, if I send slow to get me a free sausage roll, I will get thin air. Because he will eat the sausage roll. That would be his finder's fee. But yeah, I don't like the way they treat their staff. So speak of the devil, it's Vincent calling. Hello, Soup. Speak of the devil, it's Soup calling. How you doing today? All right, mate. Hey, man. What's up? What are you doing right now? Not much. About to go have some breakfast. Do you want to come mudlarking with me? I was actually going to ask you the same thing. Oh, look, they're so in
Hello
sync.
there.
I see Bowie. Yep, in the background. Also, hello, Kian. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This locket is incredible. We need to have another look down there. Have you found out anything else about the locket? I've shown a couple of people and they both think that it is made out of gold. Really? Really? The chain is missing. But I have this crazy feeling that if we search around where I found the locket, we might find it. That's a long shot. But worth a look. Definitely. How old do you think the locket is? It's hard to say. There aren't any maker's marks on it or anything. Nothing at all. Nope. The only thing unusual about it is that there's a bit of a groove in the back of it. Maybe we could take a look at, take it to someone who might be able to tell us more about it. That's a great idea. What do you think about the photos inside? Photos inside look genuinely old. They definitely do. I wonder who they are. Not a clue. All we have at the moment is that they are an older woman and a younger woman. It's fascinating, isn't it? To try and imagine who those people are. Ah, the joys of mudlarking, uncovering these stories. I really want to find out who they are, but I'll tell you more about that later. Whatever the story, we found something that is actually valuable in monetary terms. Hell yeah. So what should we do? Meet me down at the river in an hour, at the entrance. We'll take it from there. Shall I bring anything? Please bring your metal detector. We can search the area around where I found the locket and hopefully we can find the chain. Or more lockets! Indeed. Isn't it exciting? We've finally found something. It is so great. Even if we don't find anything else, we need to take this locket somewhere to be examined. Totally. I'm sure someone will help us find some more info about it. Okay, before we carry on, I love the fact that I think we play Winston. Winston and Vincent are our characters here. I love the fact that Vincent found the locket. And Winston is very much like, Vincent found the thing. Vincent is really cool. Vincent did the thing. I'm so happy for him. And then when we talk to Vincent, Vincent's just like, we found a thing. It was a team effort, and I love the dynamic they have so far, just through the way that they talk to and about each other. It's very nice. These are bosom buddies, and I love it. I love how happy they are for each other about this locket as well. Cool, man. See you in a bit. Please remember to bring the metal detector. No problem. I'll get it now. See you soon. Cheers. See ya. I do wish that they'd, like, put the text in a box. Like a semi-opaque box so that it stands out from the background a little bit, because I am having some difficulty reading some of it, partially because of the font, but mostly because sometimes it blends into the background just enough for my brain to not be able to register it quickly enough. I'd better find the metal detector. We had a robbery lately, and ever since then, Laurie has gone mad with security hiding things away. No idea where she's put it. I don't think it has much to say. Oh, I've got the wrong icon. I don't think she would appreciate me rummaging around in her bag. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, no, we're rummaging around in her bag anyway. Water bottles, makeup, small selection of coins. She won't mind if I borrow a couple of pounds. That's kind of naughty. Hello, Nippy. Oh, the fish is called Nippy. This is where I keep my treasures. Fossils and things I found when mudlarking. Let's have a closer look. Clay pipe bowls, clay pipe stems. Oh, trilobite. Oh, look at the little friend. Yes. Gypsum. A shark tooth, very nice. Spinosaurus tooth. Ammonite. Broken ceramics. And a cheroot pipe. This is the cheroot pipe from the 19th century. It's a gift from a good friend. I've collected these whilst mudlarking with Vincent over the last few months. The shore of the Thames is littered with thousands of them, but I still like to keep a few. Some of these are over 400 years old. These are clay pipes, the bread and butter of the mudlarker. The pipes were the cigarettes of their time, popular from the 1500s through to the early 20th century. Trying to understand the rules for flying things in Battletech. It's too in-depth and I fell asleep. Don't like reading game rules as I find no joy in it. Yeah, that's fair. Hello hey, there. Shay, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Millions were thrown into the Thames over this time by dock workers, ferrymen, and other riverside workers. In all my time mudlarking, I've never found one that is fully intact. All these have broken stems, but otherwise are in decent condition. I really try and find ones that have pattern or markings, as they are a bit rarer. Some of them display maker's stamps. Seriously, I'm having so much trouble with this font on that background as well. Because it's a very, very fine font and the background is quite busy. I'm going to have to lean forward, so I'm probably going to get a bit louder. Getting old, you see. Some of them display maker's stamps, meaning you can trace them and find their exact age. Some of the ones here are almost 500 years old. Oh, wow. This is the fossil of a type of trilobite called Elrathia. This example is around 500 million years old. That's cool. This is a cherry pipe. Oh no, we looked at the cherry pipe. This is a type of crystal called desert rose gypsum. My mum has some of that. Gypsum's really pretty. It is supposed to have healing properties, but I don't really believe in that new age crap. This is a fossilized shark tooth, several hundred million years old. A genuine Spinosaurus tooth. I only paid £7 for this in a shop in Edinburgh. I think I know which shop that is. Something tells me that perhaps this is, in fact, the tooth of a dog. Aww. This is a fossil of an ammonite. Very common, but nice. I like ammonites, yeah, they're cute. The Thames is full of old broken ceramics and pottery from the last few hundred years. Whilst they are absolutely worthless, I like to keep a few of the prettier pieces. I should probably take this back to the library. Not right now. What is it? It's a book about goldfish care. Aww. He cares so much about Nippy the goldfish. That's cute. Nippy was ill recently and this book pointed me in the right direction for the medicine I needed. Aww. There's a dirty sock on the floor. A stray sock. I can smell it from here and it's not pretty. The laundry can wait. Let's grab the newspaper. I've already read it. There's nothing much of interest in there. Okay. I just keep them so Laurie can do crosswords. She loves them. I try not to carry him around too much at my age. Howgrund. People give me strange looks. Oh, he looks cute though. You should keep him with you. There's nothing under there. We used to store some things there, but then they got all mouldy, so not anymore. Oh yeah, you appear to have a bit of an issue looking at the top corner of the screen there. Or top corner of the room, I should say. Okay, so if I'm up at the top of the screen, it's gonna bring my inventory and my settings up no matter which part of the top of the screen I'm at, despite them saying it had to be the top left corner. I would sell one of my internal organs to see this man in concert. My girlfriend is not happy that this is on the wall. But old habits die hard. Okay, so he likes David Bowie and he likes K-pop. Man after my own heart. Collection of books belonging to both myself and Laurie. Mostly about esoteric subjects, art, and a few thrillers. I don't get as much time to read as I would like, though. Fucking mood, my friend. Big ass mood. I've got a stack of books downstairs that I took downstairs and put on the coffee table with the intentions of reading them, like when I sit with Slow in the evenings. It has not happened. When I sit on that couch, I either fall asleep or I end up on my phone and reading does not happen. I'm just too tired to sit and enjoy a book these days, and it's so annoying. Still haven't looked at the photography book I got. Oh no. Well, it'll be there when you're ready for it. That's the important thing. Especially with how hot the weather's been as well. You've probably not been in the mood to sit and read. I know I certainly haven't. Tea bags and milk, and a mug, and a kettle. Are we going to make ourselves a cuppa before we go out? Don't feel like a cup of tea right now. Okay. Oh, that's jarring. Dirty bed sheets. I really must wash these, but not today. I can't leave without that metal detector. Now, where on earth did I put it? Okay, no, I need to turn that off. I can't have both bits of music playing at the same time. It makes my brain hurt. I don't feel like reading a book right now, maybe later. Yeah, that's what I keep saying, Winston, and it never fucking happens. Oh shit, can you folks not hear the music? Oh. For goodness sake, give me a second. So you know I had that problem where my microphone wasn't working, but it was working. It was just that Discord, not Discord, OBS had deassigned it from the recording track. Yeah, apparently it did some other stuff as well, including this specific game capture. Not a fucking clue why. Just gonna check that everything else is checkmarked.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Okay. Right, you should actually get music now. Hey, Eagle Mustache, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I am so sorry, everybody. I genuinely thought you could hear the sound. But OBS wasn't even showing me that bar. So when Tidders was like there was music, I went over and had a look, scrolled down, and there it was. Error. No worries, you enjoy your food, Tidders. I had 2 burgers for breakfast before the stream. I had 2 cheeseburgers left over from yesterday, so I made those up and had those for my breakfast. We got groceries coming tonight. Standard rubbish bin, one that I generally forget to empty. Oh, I know that feeling. I say, looking at my bin. A view of the messy garden at the back of our flat. Is there more to this room? No. Oh, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow is fucking fantastic, Eagle Mustache. That was our horror game of the year last year for the channel, as voted for by the community. Was it also our point and click of the year? Oh, I know that feeling, Eagle Mustache. It's finally cooled down here. I mean, it's 24 degrees in my office right now, which isn't as cool as I'd like it to be, but it's a lot better than it has been this past week. Ooh. So I hope your head's doing a little better today and that the temperatures have cooled somewhat at least. Door's locked. Nothing I need in here. Nothing I need in here. Okay. Oh, a herb box. Just having the rain that Lancashire got yesterday. Dinner time. Ah. Don't need any fresh herbs right now. I want to look at the herb box though. I've got a little pot of basil on our kitchen window and it is not faring well because of the heat. It looks so sad right now. Laurie grows some herbs in this box. Okay, so we already went through the handbag. Nothing of note in here. Banana peels and used tissues. Ew. My beloved teddy bear, Halgrund. This little fellow has travelled with me all around the world. Had him since I was little. It's got to be under the dirty sheets, right? Now's not a time to be worrying about the laundry. We're not allowed to leave until we find the metal detector. There is nothing else that we can't walk anywhere else other than this little bit of room. I do not need to take this with me. Nor that. Don't feel like a cup of tea. There's probably more bacteria growing in there than there are people in the whole of London. Hot damn. Wash your mug. I don't need to take these with me. I don't feel like sitting down right now. This leads through the hallway and out into the street. Okay. If I was a metal detector, where would I hide? Got my Oyster card, a blueberry muffin, some coins. Why can't I eat the muffin? Can I give the muffin to Nippy? That won't do anything. Okay. Have I don't feel like going to bed right now. Okay. Really need to get a new bed. This one is tiny. Laurie's always leaving her handbags everywhere. Girl can't have enough of them, apparently. Is that a thing? What's that? Oh, it's a vase. Vase was given to Laurie as a birthday present. I wouldn't want to break it. Fair enough. Put muffin in vase. Damn it. Why can I not do anything with this muffin? I wonder if I'm missing something that can be interacted with. The other thought that went through my mind is that I've got a handful of coins in my pocket. Maybe I'm supposed to use the coins with different parts of the room to identify where the metal detector is. But if the metal detector has been switched on this entire fucking time, then what the fuck? Hey Modhell, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm glad you feel that way, Modhell. About the last bit, obviously. The rest of it fucking sucks, but I appreciate the compliment. Oh, Kian, big hugs. Sorry to hear that. If you need to step away and do, like, some grounding exercises or something like that, please do. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to try using the coins around the house. I don't think it's gonna work. It shouldn't work. But I don't know what else to do. That's a funny idea. I wish I knew what I needed to do here. It really feels like something is missing, but I don't know what it is. I've got no ability to move any further. Like, if I get to the handbag, I get stuck. So I can't walk past the handbag. I can't walk closer towards the camera. All I can do is walk over here. And there's nothing over here except the dirty sheets. Oh, well done, Buff. Yeah, like relaxation exercises. They're techniques to help you come down from a panic attack. Different ones work better for different people. Oh. I really want him to look under the bed, because that seems like the smartest place to have stashed the metal detector, but he's absolutely refusing to do that. It's my MP3 player. Haven't got many songs on it at the moment, just a few tracks of incidental music I've been working on for a friend's project. I wonder. Oh no, because it's all the audio. Yeah, it's all the audio. Oh, key and big hugs. Is it in the desk drawers? One of them is locked, the other two have nothing we give a fuck about in. But we don't have a key. I mean, I could try rooting through our handbag again. I think I've stolen enough from my girlfriend for the moment, yeah. So we don't have a key to get into that drawer. Go on then, Tidders, you've got a guess. Can a coin open the door? The drawer? Let's have a look. We'll try that as well. It's not going to work. Okay. That's a no on the coin opening the drawer. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing it in there. But there's only one way to find out. Oh, for fuck's sake, you were right. It's right there. Pretty sure that's the key for the bottom drawer. He is a Muppet. Wrong button. Well spotted. Or well guessed, I suppose, considering that that reaction. Here's the metal detector. Seems extreme to put this in the locked drawer. Still, after the robbery, it's good to keep this stuff hidden away. There's a few other things in here. An old CD player, some hard drives, and cameras. How the fuck are you fitting all of that in a desk drawer? Surely the metal detector on its own would be taking up most of that space. I can relate, I've done something daft like that before, but still. Did we not pick it up when I... Oh, for fuck's sake. Here it is, my metal detector. The TARDIS or Mary Poppins carpet bag, apparently.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Exactly, Modhail. I'm not entirely sure why this was locked in the valuables drawer. It only cost £10. Certainly is useful though. Vincent and I have found a few old coins using this down the Thames. After a surprisingly smooth tube journey, pigeon! I don't think it has much to say. Well, how are you ever going to find out with an attitude like that? One of London's feathered citizens. That's nice. That's not normally a bird I would be chasing after. Spoil sport. No picking up the pigeon. So that's our apartment, I guess. Oh no, it can't be because tube. We've been on the tube already. Can we go through that door? Door is locked. Gee, who'd have thought? You'll never know, especially if you don't speak pigeon. Exactly. Hey, Vincent. Winnie! Good timing, I just got here. Yeah, I took the tube. No dramas on the Northern Line today. Okay, this is definitely fictional. That makes a change. Are you okay? You look a little tired. I'm okay, just didn't get much sleep last night. Fucking mood, buddy. Vincent looks a bit weary and almost troubled. I'll ask him when we get to the shore. Did you bring along the metal detector? Sure did. Despite Laurie locking it away, I managed to find it. Haha, that girl. Let's put this baby to use then. Let's see if we can uncover something else. That's what I said, Model. This locket is the real deal. Pigeon is planning on overthrowing the government. Can't you hear him saying, coo, coo? Excellent, bravo. Well done. Joke of the stream right there. Really hope there's something else there. The chain, or even more lockets. Shit, my phone's ringing. It's probably Laurie. Just go ahead and I will meet you down there. Okay, man, see you in a bit. Find some treasure, bitches. Off he goes. Hello? Hey. Just giving you a quick call to say I'll be late home tonight. Drinks with the girls after work. Oh, no worries. I'll probably head out with Vince for a few beers after we finish mudlarking anyway. Cool. Well, have a good time. Thanks, you too. I hope you find some treasures. Me too. See you later. Bye-bye. Better catch up with Vincent. Okay. Oh gosh, yeah, that's that would be quite terrifying, Kian. I didn't say go that way. I said go to the alcove. Where's he got to then? I'll call him on his mobile. Gone straight to voicemail. Perhaps he's out of battery or something. Oh well, he must be around here somewhere. But we will find out after the break, because now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, dust off your clay pipe collection, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt, they want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses! Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
More like trying to actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
3,
I'm going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster that I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happened right now.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope
Yay,
you're
it's
feeling
working.
refreshed. Or as refreshed as you can do in this heat. Destroyer, I don't remember saying hello to you, so, Ah, yes. You came in then when I was, being frustrated about the draw. So sorry I didn't say hello to you sooner. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. I concur. Fuck this heat. Besides the heat, I hope you're doing well today. Rains in Ireland again. It rained today, where I am, but it's stopped again. It didn't rain for very long. It doesn't feel like the air was cleared by the rain, if you see what I mean. It doesn't make it any better for you folks, but it makes it better for me. Okay, no it doesn't. I just moved the game window to a different monitor to see if that would help with oh, excuse me. The little bit of screen flickering I'm getting as I walk around. Vince is not here either. This is weird. I saw him going through the entrance to the foreshore. There's no way we could have passed each other. The way into the foreshore is also the only way out. I better try his number again. I mean, close enough. It's the foreshore of the Thames. Voicemail again. Vincent! Vince! I really can't work out where he's gone. He seems to have completely disappeared. Perhaps there is a way off the beach that I don't know about. Good morning. Hi there. This man looks like a scientist. I wonder what he's doing here. I should ask him if he's seen Vincent. Excuse me, may I have a word? Sorry, but you shouldn't be down here on the foreshore. Why not? Please leave now, it's not safe here. Why are you here? I am simply having a quiet moment away from my colleagues as I attempt to eat my breakfast. This is rather disappointing, Flapjack. Maybe I can get more out of him with a little food bribe. Do you want this muffin? Blueberry! I love blueberry muffins. Are you sure you don't want it? Here, take it. Why, thank you. What a kind young man. For that, I will give you a few minutes of my time, but you really must leave soon. Have you seen a man passing by here? My friend Vincent appears to have disappeared. He must have passed you on your way here. I'm afraid that I haven't seen anyone, young man. Are you sure? About 6 feet, brown hair, beard, 30-ish? I certainly haven't seen him. He can't have just disappeared. I'm not very familiar with this stretch of the Thames. Perhaps your friend has left the shore via another exit?
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
We got a Cheryl for a Cheryl there! Holy shit, that's a rarity! I'm just gonna take a moment to have a little stretch. Because whilst it's cooler today, it's still just warm enough that it's making me a little sleepy. There's only one exit, the way you must have come in. Then I'm afraid I really can't help you, my dear sir. My colleagues are further down shore, perhaps you can ask them. But I can swear I haven't seen anything. I would notice... Oh, no, sorry. I would not lie to a man who has so generously given me his blueberry muffin. See, this is what I was talking about. This would be so much easier to read through if the text had a background. Because this is on a grey backdrop and it's grey text. My sleeping in unintentionally merged with my lunchtime siesta today. Oopsie. Why must I leave the shore? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. I come here every week, and no one has ever told me to leave before. Let alone a man who appears to be some sort of scientist. Haven't you heard about the meteor shower? No? Unbelievable how the youth of today can be completely oblivious to major events going on around them. Huh? Sigh. I'd spent the last 2 days in a hungover stupor, glued to watching DVDs as I recovered from a big night out with Laurie and our friends. 2 days ago, around 6 PM, a meteorite shower of a very clustered and confined nature landed about 100 miles upstream in the River Thames. Come to think of it, I did see a shooting star around that time. Precisely. Why does a meteor landing in the Thames mean that I have to leave the shore? There was something strange about the meteor shower. Strange? It was not picked up on any satellite equipment or interstellar object trackers, and communication networks have been erratic ever since. This must be why I can't get through to him. Are meteors usually picked up by these object trackers and satellites? Certainly. But these are not the only strange things about this shower. What else happened? What on earth is going on? Since it landed, there have been reports the length and breadth of the Thames of massive tidal fluctuations. Ooh la! Yeah, I am getting big War of the Worlds vibes right now. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. Freak tides that have been sweeping people away in moments of sudden ferocity. Oh no! Has this happened to Vincent? We must get someone out there to search for him. I'm afraid that won't be possible. No direct contact is allowed with the water for fear of contamination. Contamination? But my friend could be in there somewhere drowned. Our internal readings upon arriving here a few minutes ago seem to indicate that any tidal occurrences are unlikely to have happened here in the last couple of hours. It's getting more of a Day of the Triffids. Yeah, Day of the Triffids also acceptable here. Honestly, that would worry me more than Martians. Yeah, the Martians will die eventually. So you're saying Vincent is safe? All I can say is I haven't seen your friend. I really hope this is all a major exaggeration. Surely I would have seen this tidal occurrence, or heard Vincent struggling if this had happened. He was only a minute ahead of me. But this is very strange indeed. What is this contamination you speak of? The water has been acting very strangely since the impact. We need to conduct further tests before I can confirm the nature of the contamination. Is it serious? Initial tests on meteorites found have shown that they contain completely unknown elements not found anywhere on Earth. Whatever these elements are, we believe they are causing tides to suddenly have a violent mind of their own. Incredible. This is why you must leave, sir. For all we know, these meteorites may have released something fatal. Contamination in the water. Why hasn't the Thames been barricaded off? Barriered off? Why was I allowed here if all this has been going on? Somebody removed the barrier this morning. It had disappeared completely when we arrived. Was it you? That would be a criminal offence, you know. No way. When Vincent and I arrived, we walked straight in. Well, I really must ask you to leave, for your own health. You may need to be tested by my colleagues on your way out for contamination. Tested? Of course. If you show signs of infection from the water, you will have to go into quarantine. Quarantine? In fact, that might be where your friend is now. Please go. My colleagues will talk to you more about it. I don't like the sound of this. First Vincent is missing, now I might be put in some sort of quarantine for a meteorite-related infection? What is going on? Who are you? My name is Dunk. Headley Dunk. What are you doing here? I work for UK ASA. UCASA? UCASA e Mikasa? And we are conducting tests around the recent meteor shower, as I have told you. It really is not safe for you to be here. How is it safe for you to be here? I'm a trained man. I know exactly what to do in the event of a tidal incident. And have the equipment to save my life. You, on the other hand, do not. What is UCASA? The United Kingdom Aeronautics and Space Agency. Wow. Goodbye. Thank you for the muffin, but please leave as quick as you can. I'm a little sad that we didn't get to use the muffin in our inventory, like it did it automatically. I should have a look for some more clues. Vincent can't have just disappeared here. These massive old steps lead to nowhere. Whatever used to be there is not there anymore. No point going up the stairs. They lead to nowhere and look slippery. I mean, perfect place to hide a body, right? There's the locket. Or a locket. It's going to be the locket though, isn't it? Let's face it. It's the locket that Vincent found. Yeah. He really wouldn't be so careless to drop this. Something is up here. This could be very serious. What if he's been swept away in the Thames? I have to find him. Surely the scientists would have seen him go past. With all this meteor shower, tidal fluctuation and contamination going on, I really have to find Vincent. If he's not on the shore, I have to get back up to the street and have a look. Maybe the pub we go to regularly is a good start. It's just around the corner. Yeah, they weren't here before. Hello, excuse me. You know what? I think, despite it being 24 degrees in here, I'm going to have to turn my fan off. Because it's cooling one side of me and not the other. Which is lovely for the one side of me, but it's making my body confused. Because it's like, how do I regulate the temperature when I've got two different things to regulate here? Yeah, that seems reasonable, Modho. Hello, excuse me. Yes? What are you doing here? This is official UCASA business. All you need to know is a cluster of meteorites landed in the Thames 2 days ago. Please do not touch the water, and if you see anything resembling a meteorite fragment, please report it immediately to the authorities. I keep expecting a platypus in a fedora to turn up. It's the lab coats, isn't it? How do I know what a meteorite fragment looks like? Please, sir, we're very busy. I'm sure Dr. Dunk can answer any questions you may have. Now please submit yourself for the blood test. I refuse to waste time on some tests whilst Vincent is missing like this. Perhaps he's in quarantine? Have you seen my friend Vincent? Can't you see we're busy here? What are you doing on the shore anyway? I've been through this with your colleague. Have you seen a brown-haired man with a beard around 6 foot, 30-ish years old, pass this way in the last few minutes? Sir, we are UCASA officers here conducting official and confidential business. Any man on this beach should have been tested and taken to quarantine. So you haven't seen him? Any man seen on this beach would have been tested and taken to quarantine. You're not answering the question. My friend is missing. Cut the crap. Sir, swearing at a UCASA employee is a criminal offence. This is a prohibited area, and the fact that you are here is most alarming. You must submit yourself to us for a test. Can you tell me if he's gone to a quarantined area? That is classified information. Those in quarantine cannot be named. But my friend is missing. He entered the shore a minute before me and now he's gone, having dropped this precious golden locket. Oops, I clicked out of the game, sorry. Not a criminal offence to swear. It is not a criminal offence to swear. Missing persons must be reported to the police. Now please submit yourself to us for a blood test to determine your level of contamination. Yet. Yeah, fair point. I won't do it. I must find my friend. You'll be blocked from leaving the beach until you have completed the test. A positive result will see you earmarked for quarantine. This man is impossible. I do not have any time for this whilst Vincent is missing, even drowning downstream somewhere. Goodbye. You will not be able to leave until the test has been completed and your quarantine status confirmed. I don't care. Let's talk to this guy. Hello there. He's much too busy in his work to even notice me. Judging by the utensils and paraphernalia on the table, he seems to be testing the water for something. Technically it's an offence to swear at a police officer under Section 5, but that guy's not a police officer. Flip the table, that'll get his attention. Now this prick we're not allowed to swear at. Give him a stunner. Bite him. Excuse me, officer. Hello, hello, hello. What do we have here then? Of course the cop says that. Officer, I would like to report a missing person. Missing person, you say, Governor? Who ain't a missing person these days? This isn't a commentary on the effectiveness of UK policing institutions in the slightest. Honest. It's all gone Pete Tong since that blimmin' shower. Have you seen a brown-haired man with a beard, 30-ish years old and around 6 feet tall, around here in the last 30 minutes? Have I, heck? Been putting up this bloody barrier.
Where's
Cheryl? After some pillock pulled down the last one. Sir, my friend is missing, please help. How long has your friend been missing then? About half an hour. You're having a giraffe, mate. Pardon? You're having a laugh, ain't you? He's probably gone to the pub for a pig's ear, mate. We've got missing people all over Greater London. Thames is pulling them under left, right and centre. Little Doris is down to feed the ducks and bam, she's under the water and brown bread for all we know. So you're saying you don't care that my friend has gone missing? Look, son, you come back to me when he's been gone for 3 days and then we can talk about it. Yep, sounds about right. I wish it didn't. Until then, we ain't got the resources. This is a first-class lazy bastard we have right here. Yeah, it is. I need to get out of here so I can find Vincent. Perhaps he's right, though. What if I'm panicking for nothing? If Vincent has left the Thames, the first place to look might be the pub. Then I could find that quarantine area and see if he's there. Why is the exit blocked? The exit is blocked because this is a prohibited area. You are breaking the law by being here. Barrier wasn't there when we arrived. Were you the slimy Frankie Howard who committed this lemon lime? Good grief. Where's the option to say get a real job? Ab, all Bobbies are bastards. Yep. If by that you mean, did I move the barrier? No, I certainly did not. Anyway, you cannot get through here until you have been tested for contamination. There are some men of science down there who you must talk to for this. But, no buts, Governor. You have to take the test. The policeman takes out his radio. This is Norman to Dr. Reynolds. Do you come in? Over. Can't quite make out the crackle reply. I got one ear for testing and I'm going to send him over. Over. A sharp crackle signals the response. Alright, mate. No option but to go get that test done. How can I get out of here? The only way you are getting out is if you pass the test, me mocker. If you fail, those eggheads over there will take you to their quarantine tent up on the bank. I get the feeling you are not going to help me find my friend. Not going to let me pass, and you're going to force me to do the test. The policeman smiles. Tell me more about the meteorites. I ain't no scientist, am I? It was a bunch of meteorites what crashed into our beloved Thames 2 nights ago. Since then, the water has been swelling up down the river, dragging people under. Across the whole nation, the Thames is being blocked off until they work out what's going on. What have they found out so far? Well, all I know is that the meteorites have been washing up and people have been cashing in on it big time. What do you mean cashing in? My wife Noreen, her cousin Jeff, well, he found a bit yesterday while he was down by the river with his dog. Sold it today for, wait for it, £60,000. Wow, who bought it? Black market trade, innit? This stuff's from outer space, for God's sake. Are you endorsing illegal selling of prohibited and dangerous goods? Boy, don't you dare say that to me, my friend. Isn't it dangerous to handle the fragments? Can't you get sick or contaminated? All I will say, if a piece of that fell into my hand, I would be out of here like a shot to my nearest shifty Sid and on a first-class flight to Benidorm in a heartbeat, mate. Yep, definitely no commentary on what the police are like. Honest. This man is clearly a corrupt piece of work. Yep, I see no commentary here at all. The cop wanker is corrupt. Whoever would have guessed? Everything's political. Perhaps I can work this in my favour. Ah, excellent. What do meteor fragments look like? Oh, doorbell. I'll be right back, folks.
Thunder's your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang
I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
Muscles and sinew.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safeground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had. And add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old style hats and coats. Who half the time were sloppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before.
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom!
Too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I figured I'd just kick the ad break off whilst I was gone, because I knew that it was going to take me a minute. I ordered some air fryer deep cleaner because holy shit, our air fryer was filthy and it was driving me insane. So I figured I'd just like set that up so that next ad break I can go and rinse it and then I can finally use the air fryer again. Poor little thing has taken a beating while I've been unwell because I've not had the energy to clean it, and Slow hasn't cleaned it either, so we need to take care of our air fryer, otherwise it will break. But taking care of things is also hard work. Black and shiny, worth a bloody fortune. It's a jammy geezer that makes a fortune out of a bloody national crisis. Goodbye. Here, take this form. You'll need to give this to that Dr. Reynolds, the chief scientist down there, so he can do your test. Fill that in. If you're all clear, I'll let you pass. If you fail, you are going to quarantine. Okay, I may have run up the stairs a little too fast because my chest hurts now. Sudden activity whilst I've been fairly sedentary for the last hour and a half. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so we need to find a shiny black thing. But I feel like we should do that after we've done the test. Because we're going to get contaminated by picking up the meteor piece. I feel that, yeah. The heat doesn't help either. Like, normally just running up the stairs once wouldn't be a problem, but because it's still quite warm. We'll give this to Dr. Reynolds, and then we'll go looking for meteor fragments. Looks like my only option is to take your test. Here's the form you need to fill in. Excellent. Please roll up your sleeves so I can take a blood sample. Okay. Don't worry, when we have finished Mudlarks, we'll be playing Kathy Rain 2, as requested by everyone in chat. But this was a paid for with bar tokens request, so this one is bumped up to the top of the queue automatically. This is why things are the way they are on Fridays at the moment as well. Ratchet and Clank, Banjo-Kazooie, and then we'll be moving Ace Attorney into the Friday slot once Ratchet and Clank and Banjo-Kazooie are done. Admittedly, that could take a while considering how many Friday streams I've had to cancel recently. But I'm hoping to get back on the back on the horse, as it were, now that things have settled down a little bit more. This year has been complicated when it comes to my stream scheduling. This will only take a moment. You will just feel a little prick. I'm not feeling you up, buddy. I'm not touching you unless I absolutely have to. Oh, you meant the needle. Ouch! Now I simply shake your blood in this vial, and the colour will determine your stats. You'll just feel a little prick injecting you with a great big needle. Exactly. Bravo, Tids.
Oh dear, it's turned blue. What does that mean? You've been contaminated by the water. But I haven't even touched the water. We're still learning how this works. It seems the meteorites have travelled downstream and changed the chemical balance of the water. With the tide rising and falling so often, this whole area would have been exposed to the meteor elements. Therefore, it's safe to say this whole area is probably contaminated, and I myself will be too. But these are the risks we take in the endless pursuit of good science, dear boy. Why do all the scientists talk like that? What will happen? Am I going to get sick? Am I going to die? We need on a 3-day rager, yep. We aren't quite sure of the exact effects as yet. That's why you must go to quarantine. But my friend has gone missing. I'm afraid your friend will have to wait. We will be finished here in a couple of hours. Please wait around and we will escort you to the quarantine when we're finished. Okay. He's not contaminated, he's just got a 0.60% blood alcohol content. Superpowers is my guess. Yeah, I'd go for superpowers. Ooh. 2 hours? I don't have that amount of time. Even if I am infected with something, isn't 2 hours of further exposure going to make it even worse? Just do as I say. What was your name? Winston. Just do as I say, Winston. This will be over soon, and I will take you to the quarantine. Here's your form. This is to confirm you cannot leave the shore without us being with you. This is incredibly frustrating. His superhero name will be Meteor Man. I love it. Looks like I am well and truly stuck now. I need to find a way to get out of here. I need to check the pub and the quarantine area. If Vince isn't there, I'll have to try the police again. But how am I going to get out? I can't afford to wait and then be trapped in quarantine for God knows how long. Just do a cheeky little save. We're just going to wander down the shore until we find something we can bribe the cop with. Water's too high here to carry on. Muffin Man might have some more info now we're scientifically proven wankered. This is very true. I don't see why those old steps are interactable if we aren't going to be able to climb up them at some point, so I wanted to try them first, but no dice. And there doesn't appear to be anything on the shore. So, talking to people it is, and he's the only nice scientist. I see you have completed the test. Yes, I have to stay here for hours now. Is there no way you can help me escape? I'm afraid you're going to have to hold tight. The best I can do is give you this info sheet. I don't think so, Kian. I think Napoleon's army might be long dead at this point. Thanks. What is it? Just a bit of light reading to help you bide the time. It's a press release we've created to alert people on the dangers of the recent meteorite shower. Riveting, I'm sure. Let's have a look then. To read this on face value, it looks as if we are all going to die. Warning, do not pick up or touch anything resembling this rock. Oh, but it's so pretty. Do not attempt to touch or pick it up. Picking up one of these could be immediately fatal, as this rock is unknown to science. Should you see anything resembling this picture, you must immediately call the authorities on 555-9991. There is a picture of one of the meteorites from the shower. It does, doesn't it? Surprisingly round and smooth, jet black in colour, with strange shimmery silver dots. Picking up one of these could be immediately fatal, as this rock is unknown to science. Oh, okay, it's actually just giving us what's on the flyer. It has a phone number on of the authorities as well. So much drama. Okay, so now that we know what they look like, maybe we can see, we can find one. We could just walk into the Thames. Boo! We can't walk into the Thames. Water is very dirty. I try to avoid it if at all possible. Now, I did see something back the other way that looked like it might be, but I couldn't interact with it before, so perhaps I can now. There's a lump of coal. This might come in handy. That rock controls Garamond from Ultra Q. Yes, it does. I'll just break a chunk of it. Yeah, because I wanted to go over here and... There's a duck! How pleasant! Yeah, I wanted to go and look at the thing that's in the water over here. Can I pick the duck up? The water is very dirty. I try to avoid it if possible. That's a no on picking the duck up, isn't it? I can't reach it from here. I'm not going to get my toes wet. Boo! There's a shoe. I don't want a dirty old shoe. It's It's ruining all my fun. It won't let me pick anything up. A large rock. Fairly indistinguishable. Looks much too heavy to lift. We'll ignore the typo. Okay, we can't go any further that way. Can we? Won't do anything, okay. Not gonna work. Okay. I was wondering if we could like rub the coal on the big rock that we can interact with to try and smooth it out a little bit. What does Tidders see that isn't the duck? Oh, there's a shiny here. Oh, that's so fucking pixel hunty. Like, you can see it, but actually hovering over the damn thing is really hard. God knows how long this has been tossing about in the water, but it is the Mudlarkers' way to grasp these opportunities for free glitter. Laurie might want it. What is it? Looks good as new. What did I pick up? A vial of glitter. That's not going to work. Okay, so we need to do something to make it stick to the coal. People are glitter bombing ice agents. Good. So we need something else. We got 2 of the 3 things we need from here, so it feels like there's probably not going to be anything else we can get here. Ah! There we go. Better not touch any of this stuff, who knows what I could catch. Fair enough. It's a nice round stone here. How convenient. Rock looks like a lot like the meteorite in the leaflet. It's the wrong colour, but it's round and smooth. I'll take it and see what I can do. There we go. So there is the 3rd piece of our puzzle. See what happens if I smash these together. The coal has been obliterated and I'm left with a small... with some coal dust. Stains the hands terribly. Dust won't stick to the rock. It needs something else to be added. Okay, so we still need something else. See if there's anything over here today. Doesn't look like it. It's a boy. It does have that kind of vibe, doesn't it? I wonder, maybe I don't need something else. Maybe I just need to do things in a certain order. I guess not. Does he have anything else to say to us now? No. Okay. So, we've got coal dust, we've got glitter, so we've got the things we need to make the rock look like the rock that we need it to look like. But we need some form of adhesive. My initial thought was dunk the rock in the Thames and then cover it in coal dust and glitter. because the moisture will make it sticky. But that's not working. So let's go back to the water's edge and see if we can figure something else out. Don't want the coal dust in instead. That's a good idea. We'll give it a go. Been left with a glossy, sticky black tar-like paste. Yeah, that was like, anything's worth a try, but sticking a pile of coal dust in the Thames seems like it would just wash the coal dust away. Maybe that's just me. Hope I know what I'm doing. I don't think this is quite ready yet. Okay, so we need to mix the glitter in first. This should do the trick. Gooey, glittery black mess. It's super sticky. Interesting. I got the wrong cursor there. It wouldn't let me select the item to combine them. What I now have is a semi-convincing fake meteorite. This will hopefully be my ticket out of here. There we go. So it was a case of doing things in the right order, for want of a better description. We had all the pieces of the puzzle. Just needed to fit them together correctly. Excuse me, officer. Be patient, Gov. Just a couple more hours. Wait, look what I found on the shore. You are pulling my leg, son. You haven't gone and found a bloody meteorite. You jammy bastard. I know, isn't it incredible? Just found it sitting on the ground over there. Looks like it's just washed up. Need to know about blueberry muffin for science. Is this you asking about blueberry muffins? Or... because I don't think... well, we don't have the muffin anymore. It's gone now. We gave it to the scientist because he was hungry. Policeman looks absolutely green with envy. He can barely contain his rage. It just ain't fair. 60,000 you will get for that, at least. Oh, I see. Eagle mustache, I see. Sorry. I'm a little dippy today because of the heat. You jammy git. The things I could do with that sort of bread and honey. God, just talk normal, please. I understand what you're saying, but it's annoying. Why don't you take it? Don't you take the piss, mate. Have you gone start craving chicken oriental, Gov? Never heard that one before. Again, I know what it means, but never heard that one before. And I think for good reason. Really, take it. I don't need the money. Besides, holding this radioactive contaminated space rock any longer may just kill me. Well, me mucker, I can't be having that. No, sir, I can't have another death on my hands. Another? Never mind. Here you go. Another death. Well. Bless you, I can't believe it. A tear appears out the corner of his eye from pure happiness. I hope he doesn't click to the fact that this is a rock covered in coal and glitter. Off to Marabella I am. Forget this policing nonsense. Before I can say anything, he hands me his badge and takes off. I can't believe that actually worked. I feel a bit sorry for tricking him like that, but there seemed to be no other way. I don't feel sorry for you tricking him like that. pride of the Met right there, yep. I have to find Vincent. I will try the pub, I think. There is one just down the street. Quaintly titled Cock Inn. That is where we always go for a tipple. Chance is slim, but he might be there. I should check out that quarantine zone too. Meanwhile, I hope I'm not dying of meteor radiation poisoning or something. Because the scenery doesn't have any nutritional value to it, Eagle Mustache, so really you need to do both. Can I go in the alcove now? No, okay. Because this is where I clicked when he went straight down the stairs. Like, I deliberately clicked on the alcove to see what was in the alcove. Small and empty alcove here. Nothing of interest. A dead end. Before Brody moved, a pub that you frequented was called the Cock Inn. The village was called Clare. So, the Cock Inn Clare. Good grief. One of my family members used to live near a pub called the Fighting Cocks. And everyone just shortened it to the Cocks.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Exactly, Pudlord. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. But yes, a lot of cocks in pubs. Or on pubs, I should say. One of those electricity box things. Well observed, Winston. Well observed.
Both. Both is good.
Oh! We've got a map. I didn't know we were playing Devil Summoner today. Foreshore entrance. Oh, look at the boat going down the Thames. Very nice. Very cute. This is a nice little map. There's the Cock Inn. And there's home. Got vague memories of the first Discworld game. Yeah. I wish my memories of the first Discworld game were still vague. This public house is where Vincent and I always go after our mudlarking sessions, to talk about our finds and drink until we are silly. I think you might already be silly when you get there, to be honest with you. You don't need drink to help with that a lot of the time. I will check to see if somehow Vincent has come here. It's a long shot, but better than nothing. If he isn't here, our barmaid friend Nicola might have seen him. Fuck that, I'm not paying £6 for a pint. Fair enough. Well, Winston seems to like it, and that's what matters. Got a rubbish skip, a food bowl. It's an amusing name, I can't deny it. Dirty old rubbish skip. Mr. Samuel's food bowl. Mr. Samuels is the resident cat here at the Cock. Why is his food bowl next to the bin then? Why isn't it inside? Just some info about the facilities here at the Cock. It's an advertisement for some sort of martial arts or wrestling event. Okay, cool. Oh, look, a beer garden. It's great to sit back with a pint in the beer garden during the 2 weeks a year that constitutes summer in London. Tell me this is a decade old without telling me this is a decade old. Do you remember when summer in the UK only lasted a couple of weeks? Oh, those were the days. Thirsty hunter. Sultry deer. One of my favourite pubs from where I used to live before was called the Reynard. I think it was the Reynard. And the reason it was one of my favourites is because the sign was basically Fantastic Mr. Fox. And I fucking loved that. It's too cold at the moment though. The area is closed off. Remember when schools and offices closed in the afternoons because it was an unprecedented tropical 25 degrees? Yep. I had so many school days cut short because of slightly hotter than normal weather. Back nearish where I used to live, there was the World's End. Never went, though. Did nearly get run down by a bunch of cyclists outside once. Oh my. I think my mum has actually been to the World's End that's in the movie The World's End. Because they did a psychic night there once, and she was one of the psychics that they hired. Pretty sure it was the one from the movie. Because I was a little bit miffed I couldn't join her, just to, like, be on the set, as it were. I don't remember school finishing earlier due to the heat, you lucky sod. I mean, to be fair, my school was on its last legs when I was there. Like, they had to shut down for a week in the winter one year because the boiler broke down and it was too old for them to repair it, so they had to replace it. But that meant the school was unsafe for the kids to go to for an entire week. I've been to the World's End in Edinburgh. I have also been to the World's End in Edinburgh. No sign of him at the bar. There is a games room downstairs and a few tables through the back beyond the bar. He might be in there. Nicola doesn't seem to be behind the bar. Hey Hans, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Gus Blackwood. Man.
Pickles.
And Barman. So we only know one of these people. This guy is a pretty famous rock star, lead guitarist of the leading 70s rock band Cloven Hooves. They did that song, Pork Chop Hurricane, a bit of a classic. Oh, okay. We know him, sort of. Excuse me. Hello? Can I ask you a few questions? Look, mate, I don't do interviews. Mr. Blackwood, it's not about your music. I am merely being a friendly local. How refreshing! They hound you, they do, the press. Must be a drag. What can I do for you? Let's ease him into the difficult stuff. A friendly local in London. I know, right? Clovenhooves is a great name for a band, it is. Isn't this a great pub? 'Tis indeed, one of my favourites in London. I've often seen Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of Clovenhooves, here in the pub. Is that how we're going to refer to him every time we say his name? Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of Clovenhooves. Are we one of those people? Are we a name dropper? I've always been nervous to talk to him. This guy is super famous. But today is a forced exception to the rule, and he seems a pretty down-to-earth chap, surprisingly. There is one absolute buffoon in this bar that is driving me mad. Maybe he isn't such a nice guy. Who's that? There's some bloody pillock downstairs playing that bloody piano every second of every minute. It is driving me mad. But it sounds quite nice. You try hearing that same song on repeat for 3 hours. I could see how that might grate. Worst thing is, he won't budge. I went down there to play the jukebox, and he so much as told me to sling my hook. The cheek of it. He said, "Don't you know who I am?" And I said, "No, mate, don't you know who I am?" And the result? Stalemate. And the bastard keeps pounding those keys. That'd be the song we're listening to right now. Yep. Oh dear. Who is he? Some plonker who thinks he's Liberace. Anyway, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my pint. Thanks for your time, Mr. Blackwood. You are welcome. And thank you for the music. Cheers. I seem to have a reputation as some sort of grump. Will you shut up with that bloody piano? But I always appreciate my fans. Okay, I think my favourite character so far may well be Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of Clovenhooves. I'm really disappointed they didn't just put that as his name when you hover over him. That would have been perfect. But there's a kitty. There is a kitty. That must be the kitty whose bowl is outside. Let's see if we can pet the kitty after we've finished talking to Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of Clovenhooves. What do you know about the meteor incident? Not much, just what I have read in the papers. All a big exaggeration, I think. Why'd you say that? Well, sure, it is unexplainable that all these people have been dragged into the Thames, and indeed tragic, by these so-called tidal occurrences. But it all seems over now. But don't you know that the water is now unsafe? They're blocking off the whole Thames. Well, there is a woman in that back room over there, a very drunk woman who came barging into the pub an hour ago moaning something about Newcastle wasting time and resources on treating people who had come into contact with the water. And you believe the ramblings of a drunk woman? If there has been anything that I've learned in all my years on the road with Clovenhooves, it's that a drunk is speaking from his very soul. The ultimate pureness of thought is arrested and torn from your body and spoken into the air. That's very poetic of you, Gus Blackwood of lead guitarist of Clovenhooves. I just hope my friend is okay. Have you heard of any of these tidal occurrences happening in central London? Not to my knowledge. You should try and have a word with that drunk. She seems to know a bit about it. That is if you can get a word out of her. I'll try. Thanks for the tip. Have you seen a bearded man around 30 years old with brown hair at any point today in the pub?
I'm looking for my daughter.
I looked over at chat like, okay, who's gonna issue the Cheryl command this time? And nothing happened, so I went back to reading and then Cheryl. I might need to, like, go back and grab a couple of these different line reads for, Winston looking for Vincent and ask Longfang to record them for me. So we can add them to the lost command. Look, I had to grab my keyboard. Have you seen the most generic description of an average white London male? Can't say I have, mate. Yeah. Well, I haven't noticed everyone who has come in today, but from who I have seen, nobody fits that description. I love his crazy eyes expression right now as well. I don't know how clear that's coming through on stream. Why? He's gone missing and I'm worried. He vanished from the Thames foreshore, leaving behind something very valuable to him. Doesn't sound good. I hope it hasn't got anything to do with the meteor shower. Gus Blackwoodley, guitarist of Cloven Hooves, is dedicated to that pint. He is. Me too. Sorry I can't help you. I don't think he has seen Vincent. Bye for now. See you. Kitty. Mr. Samuels. Hello, Mr. Samuels. I want to pet you. Mr. Samuels is an absolute psychopath. I am not going near him. Yeah, I've known cats like that too. Cats being all cute, like, yes, I love you. You love me, right? Pet my belly. I bite you. Cloven noobs, excellent. Close enough. They're doing their best. I've seen customers walking out of here literally dripping in blood. All they wanted to do was give him a pat. 10 out of 10, the cat does not consent to being petted. And its boundaries are respected. Excuse me, man. May I have a word? Cat that lives in one of the houses behind your place that's a bit of a psycho, really? So if you don't mind, I'm rather busy. No problem. Okay, that's a no from that man. How about this man? Hello, man. The quiet type. Hello, barman. I'm actually looking for my friend. Have you seen a bearded man, 30-ish years old, in the pub this morning? Don't think so. Were you supposed to meet him in here? No, he has just done a bit of a disappearing act. Have you tried calling him? Yeah, he's not picking up. I haven't seen this chap working here before. Perhaps Vincent is here and he just hasn't noticed? Actually, do you know if Nicola is working today? She knows Vincent and perhaps she's seen him here. Sure, man, Nicola is on her break at the moment, though. Any idea when she'll be back? Could be a while. She went to buy some urinal cakes for the gents. Lucky girl. Delightful. Agreed. Every time something like that comes up in a game, I have flashbacks to when I used to work as a cleaner. Holy shit, the toilets were cursed. A delicious snack. Oh no, Tidders, don't. Urinal cake's my least favourite type of pastry. Could very well be. Eagle Mustache. I'll wait around for a bit for her. Can I get you anything while you wait? Not just now, cheers. No worries. Let's see if we can kill the pianist. Hi, Rocket. welcome in. I'm sorry to hear you're having Wi-Fi problems again. Vincent is not here. But there is some prick with a piano. I thought that was Mr. Coo for a second. Which of course it couldn't be, because Mr. Coo hadn't been invented when this came out. I'm stuck in 160p. Oof, that's rough. Pub supports local artists by giving 2 of them per month the chance to create a mural on the wall of the games room. Oh, that's neat. It's an interesting work. Some sort of funny ogre sitting on a chair. It's signed E. Hall. Okay, I actually love this one though. Raptors on a wire. I like this one. Dinosaurs on a power line. This is signed J. Carmody. It's a pretty cool machine. Based on the blockbuster film Artists and Renegades 3, which was a big box office hit a few months ago. There's some decent tunes on here, a nice mixture of old school classics. Oh no! No! It says ATM machine. The M stands for machine. I'm having the Spider-Verse chai tea moment all over again. Oh, Rocket, shit. Is that where you put in your PIN number? Ah, Titters, no! Why would you do this to me? It's like saying AI intelligence. I don't know, a lot of AI deserves the second intelligence because, you know, 2 positives make a negative. Hopefully you didn't miss the job interview with missing the confirmation email. And congratulations on the job interview confirmation. Seems like a slightly weird place to have a bank machine. It charges £1.75 per transaction. Ouch. Yeah, that sounds about right actually, and I hate that. Piano man, please stop. Excuse me, may I have a word? Hello there. How do you like my song? I liked it about 5 minutes ago, but I'm now quite fed up of it. Please stop or I will break your fingers. It's terrible, please stop playing. How dare you? I am training to play the Albert Hall. This dive? Really? Can't stand listening to this. Be gone at once. What do you think of this pub? It's a lovely pub, great for practicing my piano. But that so-called guitarist upstairs really annoys me. He comes down here throwing his celebrity clout in my face, wanting me to stop playing. I'm born to be a star, no one stops me playing. Maybe some paneer cheese to go with it too. Ah! You fiends, all of you. I will use my PIN number on the ATM machine to pay for some chai tea and maybe some naan bread. Ah! You fiends. You fiends. If he wants to practice, he should fucking practice at home. I bet he's been kicked out of his house. He's not allowed to practice at home anymore. Slam the lid on his fingers, that will stop him. Like, everybody should have access to the tools to learn to play and practice music if they want to. But also, if somebody comes downstairs and says, dude, you've been playing the same song for 3 fucking hours, please stop.
then maybe you should play a different song for a bit. If you only have one song that you play on a 3-hour loop, you ain't getting into the Albert Hall. And that is that. Well, no. I will stop you there. Please leave me in peace. Have you seen my friend pass by? 30-ish, beard, brown hair. Can't you see that all I see is music?
Sean, where are you?
I mean, it's a good little tune the first time you hear it. Music, the swing, the sway. Oh, how the keys do play. Oh, dude, no. Stop smelling your own farts and get outside for a bit. This man seems a bit loopy. Now be gone, I must play. Please don't. Use pool cue with pianist. Can't see music, mate, unless your eyes deep in the sheet music. Yeah, exactly. Slam the lid on his fingers. Seems like a self-indulgent twat, if you ask me. Yeah, a little bit. He is playing sheet music. I see what you did there. Well done. It's nice. I like it. Let's try that. Why, thank you, kind sir. To thank you, the next time I play it, I shall dedicate it to you. Fuck. Thanks. Goodbye. Can't get at it while Twinkle Fingers is around. May struggle to play pool when the table doesn't have any pockets, so I think I will give this a miss. I don't want to play pool. I don't want to play pool either. I want to teach this little prick a lesson. What is it with point and click protagonists recently and not letting me enact violence on characters? I feel like Monkey Island has spoiled me. If I'd started elsewhere in the point and click franchises, as it were, perhaps, maybe, I would have not been so expecting of opportunities to commit violence on people. How the fuck has a pool table got 0 pockets? It doesn't have any pockets. Like, there are no pockets in the image. Excuse me, don't you dare turn that infernal machine on. Please respect the fact that a professional is hard at work here. This guy's a real piece of work. Looks like I won't be able to play the jukebox at this stage. I know, but how? Cheapskate bar owner? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hans. I'm hoping the pinball machine's gonna throw him off. That was fun. Okay, it did not. Ooh. Yeah, good joke will only work if it's on its own, I'm afraid, Modho. Or, like, if it's at the beginning of the post. Excuse me? Ha! So the police think that they can stop me, can they? Go ahead, officer, arrest me for being a fabulous piano player. I don't think that's going to help. I was going to threaten him with disturbing the peace, but it didn't work. Can I hit him with my metal detector? If I pay you, will you shut up? Ha! Are you trying to bribe me to stop playing? Yes, I fucking am. Get the hint. My talents are worth thousands. Leave me in peace, you rotten nuisance. I've no idea who that is, Pudlord. So I'm going to assume that it's just a coincidence. Glass him. I don't think we can do that either. Sigh. Okay, do we have anything else that we can... No. Whilst it is tempting to beat the crap out of this man, I shall refrain. Winston, buddy. Big fucking mood. If only Robo Inspector Murphy was here to ticket him, indeed. A rather posh-looking gentleman seems to be having a whale of a time playing the same song over and over again on the piano. Let's get the fuck out of here. Where's the back room? There. Vincent isn't in the pub. I've just realised that in my rush to leave the shore, I don't actually have a clue where the quarantine area is. It could be anywhere in London. No, we do know. It's on the bank. Somewhere. They said so. Maybe I could try calling this number on the fact sheet that the scientist gave me. Due to overloading, this line is currently unavailable. It is currently available. That is an awkward typo for the game to have. Please try again tomorrow. Tomorrow? That was helpful. Perhaps someone in the pub would be able to help me find the right location. Gee, it's almost like that's what I was about to go and do. When I entered this room with the woman that knows shit about the meteors. Yes, I need to find out where that quarantine area is. That's my next best bet to find Vincent. Okay. I am really enjoying this game, but I am frustrated by the fact that it keeps taking the reins off of me. At strange points. Because, like, the scientist said he was hungry, and the game automatically went, here's the muffin, instead of letting me give him the muffin. And now we're in here, having already been informed that there is somebody in here that knows stuff about the meteors, and having been informed by the cop that the quarantine location is on the bank somewhere. And that happened. And I know this is one of their earlier games, so they can be forgiven for doing a little bit of railroading here and there, but it's frustrating to be enjoying something this much and then to have it, like, take your autonomy away randomly. Are you being tubed instead of railroaded? Well done. It's the bar menu. The cock serves the standard selection of burgers, fish and chips, and pies. Oh, I've not had a pie in ages. That sounds quite good, actually. I might. I've got groceries coming today, actually. I won't. At some point next week, maybe, when the weather has sorted its shit out properly, I might just go and get myself a pie and some chips and some peas. Does the cock serve sausages? Wasn't listed. At least if you're being tubed, you get to fight alongside that cute demon summoner detective lad. Ah yes, the demon summoning twink. Lamb, beef or pork pie? Is that aimed at me or at the menu? Blasphemy. Well, I'm only going by what it said on the menu. What's with the painting of the red skull, by the way? Rather disturbing work. I'm not sure what they were thinking hanging this here. Both. So normally in a pub in the UK, it'd probably be something like a steak and ale pie. You might get a chicken pie as well, and there'd be a veggie option for vegetarians. For me, pork pies are a cold thing that you have, like, if you go out for a picnic or something like that, as far as I'm concerned. You don't have a hot pork pie with peas and chips. Or, I have never encountered one. They are a very different kind of pie, in my experience. So, like, hot crust pie that you would get somewhere like this or from a chippy, I would usually go for the steak and kidney. Or if that wasn't available, I'd go for the other beef option. Chicken pie is also very nice. Macaroni pies, a thing that I have been introduced to since I moved to Scotland. Fucking glorious. Love those. No worries at all, Hans. Good luck with the chores. And thank you for popping in to say hello and hanging out for a bit. Mac pies are great. They really fucking are. Like, you do not get those in the Midlands. As Destroyer has just made abundantly clear, I suppose. Because I'm pretty sure Destroyer's fairly Midlandish. I might be wrong there. Yeah, it's macaroni cheese in a pie crust. They're amazing. Yeah, Nottingham, yeah. Midlandish. Another menu. Charming. This woman looks incredibly drunk. We've all been there, love. This must be the drunk that Blackwood was talking about, moaning about Yukasa. Up there with the samosa butty in the fusion food charts, I feel. Yeah, that's fair. Add these to the list of add these to the fusion food charts. Dessert samosas, holy shit, they're fucking amazing. And the curry samosas that I was talking about on a previous stream. Canadurley. Can you explain what that is, Rocket? You're unfamiliar with macaroni pies too, in the city next door to Destroyer, yeah. It does seem to be a thing that is more common north of the border. And as a result, in the north of England as well.
Hello. Blah, da, fun to do my she, haha. Oh dear. Pardon? Ha ha ha. Mado di fa do drun. This woman is very drunk. I'm going to need her to sober up a bit. They're meatball adjacent from the Alps. Ooh. What variety of meat are they? These meatball adjacent things. Can we splash with a water bucket? We don't have a water bucket, but Nicola's back at the bar now, so we'll have a chat with Nicola. Hey, Tabby. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. EP creature in the shadows today. No worries at all. There are plenty of shady spaces in the Lurkers Lounge, so you put your feet up and relax. Good morning, Nicola. Hey, Winston. What can I do for you? Do you know whether UCASA has based their quarantine area? I'm not sure, sorry. What do you know about the meteor incident? I know it has savaged the Thames from here to the sea, or ravaged the Thames. Close enough. So strange to see how it has affected the tides so much. It's crazy. The material it's made out of must have some extreme qualities. I was almost dragged into quarantine myself today. Really? Are you infected? So they said. I don't know how because I didn't even touch the water. Well, I hope you aren't sick and I hope you aren't contagious. Me too. How did you get out of it? I convinced the policeman that I'd found a priceless meteorite, which I then gave to him as a gift, which he gladly took and ran off to sell it. You joker. So you basically bribed a policeman with a fake meteorite. Basically. What a day. Tell me about it. Okie dokie, Rocket. I will look them up later. Could you do me a favour if you've got the network capacity to do so and put the name of them into Discord for me? Because it's easier for me to get information back from Discord than it is from Twitch chat at the end of a stream. Oh, wicked. Thank you, Rocket. That'll do lovely. Just because otherwise I have to scroll back through the entire stream's chat to find the one thing that I need. See, there are some characters in the pub today. That's for sure. Got old Gus over there. The man is paranoid the paparazzi are around every corner. He doesn't seem too bad. If he keeps shouting at that man playing the piano, we may have to do something about it. And then there's the drunkard out back. And this guy has been writing in his notebook all day, sitting on half a pint. This guy! Wow, rude. Any idea who that is? I think he might be an author or something. That's what Brian said. Who's Brian? Oh, that's the barman who was here earlier. I see. An author, you say? Yeah, Brian said the man was babbling on about writing some sort of historical article when he bought his pint. Have you seen Vincent around here today? Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat. Though it looks like I don't need to be involved in this conversation, so that's all good. Can't say I have, no. I was just about to ask you where he was. You two are always in here together. So he hasn't been in at all today? No, what's up? It's been a very surreal morning. Basically, he's gone missing. I've almost been taken into quarantine for some sort of infection, and Vincent may or may not have drowned in the Thames. Oh my god, have you called emergency services? Couldn't get through. I bumped into a policeman earlier who basically said they are too busy to be worried until Vincent has been missing for 3 days. Well, he has only been missing a couple of hours. Does that really mean he's actually missing? You might be panicking for nothing. I know, but I just have a bad feeling. He was just ahead of me when we entered the foreshore. He went ahead because I got a call from Laurie and held back for a bit. Then, when I went to the foreshore, he was gone. The only exit is the same way you enter. I didn't cross paths with him at any point. That is very strange. I hope he's okay. I heard the reports of people being swept away. Something like 50 confirmed incidents? That's a lot. It's terrible. I just can't believe the policeman shrugged me off like that. Maybe you should go to the station. I mean, Vincent could be drowned. I'm going to rule out all of the options before I start to truly panic. Why don't you go around to his house? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, why didn't you think of that? Thanks, that's a great idea. Can't believe I didn't think of that. Vincent doesn't live too far away from here. I should definitely go have a look for him at home. Even if he isn't there, maybe his flatmate might know something. I just can't believe a man could be drowned and no one seems concerned. From the tone of PC Norman earlier, I just know going to the police is a waste of time. It seems I now have two options: Vincent's flat and the quarantine area. If he's not there, I will really start to panic. What really worries me is that we found a locket, a golden one, on the beach a couple of days ago. We were so excited about it, and today I found it just sitting on the shore. Vincent would not have just dropped it or left it there. It could be worth a fortune. I must say I'm pretty worried for him, but you should check his flat. Maybe he just dropped the locket. He could be frantically looking for it somewhere as we speak. That's true. I just have a bad feeling. Well, I will be sure to let you know if I see anything. Thanks, I appreciate that. See you in a bit. Let me know if you need anything. Okay. That feels very much like we have to go to the flat now. But I'm going to go back to the back room and see if we can sober this lady up first. Ugh. Do we have to dump the flowers on her head? Nicola wouldn't appreciate me stealing her pretty flowers. No, okay. Not too hungry at the moment. We don't need to throw hands with her, that's good. Looks like a child's painting. Okay. Nothing of use there then. Okay. We don't seem to be able to... Can we pick that up? I don't need a dirty old rag. Okay. Let's see if he's got anything else to say to us now we know he's an author. No. Well, that feels like almost certainly a, we need to... Oh, come on. There. The hitboxes for some of the interactions on this are so tiny. It's proving quite difficult to do what I need to do sometimes. Not helped by the fact that it's such a small window as well.
Yay, the music has stopped. Yeah, we're outside. We are free from that menace for now. There will be a means of stopping him, I'm sure. Hi there. I think she's ignoring me. The What Alliance? The shop used to sell custom t-shirts, but has since gone out of business. I hear there was some infighting amongst the owners. It's sad to see local businesses go down the drain. This is Come Back Peter, a shop that sells designer t-shirts. I bought a couple myself. The Honeycomb Hair Saloon. The spelling of salon makes me chuckle. Laurie went here once to get a hair rinse and ended up a peroxide blonde. It's not the finest hairdressing establishment in London, that's for sure. That's Vincent's grumpy landlady and neighbour. I forget her name. She's usually here watching the world go by or moaning that Vincent is, or his flatmate are making too much noise. Door's locked. I should probably knock. I would have thought that's what I tried to do when I used the... Okay. That felt a little pointless. Not sure if anyone heard that. Stop that bloody racket down there, you. You're as noisy as that bloody git that lives there. You're a delight, aren't you? Hi there. She's ignoring us again. I think now is the time. Okay, fine. Throw a rock at her. I don't have a rock. So we need a means of getting into the flat. It's an advert for an art exhibition. Okay. I'm gonna knock on the door again. She's gonna get angry at us. Knock louder, still no answer. Might not be anyone home. Would still like to get in here just to double check though. Oi, you pest, I told you to stop that. Hell's bells, can't a woman get some peace? Sorry to be so noisy, but I'm rather keen to visit the man who lives here. Clear off. You know Vincent, don't you? Who's asking? I'm his friend. Have you seen him today? Heard him banging and crashing as he left this morning. What's it to you, boy? The thought has just dawned on me that as Vincent's landlady, she must have a spare key for the flat. I need to get in there. There could be some clues to his whereabouts. Ideally, he will be in there watching TV and the case will be closed. So you're Vincent's landlady, aren't you? Yes, and the bastard owes me 2 months' rent. What is it to you? What's all these questions for? Would you be able to let me in? You must have a spare key. I'm not going to let any Tom, Dick or Harry into the flat. Please? No way. But do you have a key? Of course I do, I own the place. But you ain't going to get in. Looks like my way in, but she's going to take some convincing. And now we pretend to be a cop. Here we go, PC Winston on patrol. Excuse me. Oh, you're a copper. Yes, PC Barnabas, and I need to gain access to this flat immediately for urgent police business. My Tony is a copper. Love the Force. You boys do a great job of keeping these bloody hoodies and little thugs away from this area. Here you go, mate. Do what you need to. Thanks, ma'am, for your cooperation is much appreciated. Did we pick that up? Yeah, we did. Vincent's bedroom door is locked, but after knocking 100 times, yelling, and peeking through the keyhole, I can confirm he is definitely not in here. Maybe I can... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hurling. It's one sport that I will never understand in a million years. Vincent subscribes to a 24-hour hurling channel. Don't really want to carry that around. It's not going to fit in my pockets. Vince is a man of taste. It's a bottle of linseed oil, we'll take that. So now I have some linseed oil. I hope this wacky cure works. We weren't supposed to pick that up yet, were we? Because that makes no sense. I don't want to take any of this stuff. Looks like junk mail. I don't want it. It's a note to Vincent from his flatmate Hillary. Hey Vincent, can't get through to you on phone, mate. I think the lines are down. I'm going to be out all night, so just reminding you that we can still meet in Southwark Park tomorrow if you are still keen. I'll be at the tree by the bandstand at 10 AM as we planned last week. See you there, bud. Hillary. Interesting. Guess if I don't find Vincent today, I should investigate this. If Vincent doesn't show, at least Hillary might be able to provide some clues as to his whereabouts or something. I find it so unnerving when we stare at the camera like this. Seems to be some sort of flyer about a musical audition. Okay. Like me, Vincent collects fossils. This is an amazing cluster of ammonites. I'm very envious of it. Well, they are roommates, Destroyer. Must have cost a fortune, but well worth it. Some sort of anime figurines. This monstrous vase was here when the guys moved in. It's rather disgusting. It's Frank, a charming little budgie. But is Hillary masc or femme? Good question, we don't know. That's fair enough, Destroyer. Vincent's had him for a long time. I'll often come feed it and clean its cage when Vincent is away. Okay. Don't want to have it. Can I look at it? It's a cricket bag, probably filled with pads and other gear. I really like this print, very colourful. Genuinely confused as to why this portrait of the Queen is here. Oh, that's cool, Cypher. I think Vincent's flatmate Hillary put it up there. He's a bit of a royalist. There we go. Hillary is mask. And a royalist. Hey, Strife, welcome in. I hate to break it to you, but we're just about to go for a break. But it's lovely to see you. So everyone, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch.
get some fresh air if any is available. I'm gonna go and finish cleaning the air fryer, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
And thunders your hawk.
Ah! No! I won 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body!
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Sorry. Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I've warned in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I have never done that before. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to go out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
Welcome back from the break,
Now we're
everybody. I hope
bullying
you're all
it.
feeling refreshed.
Bye.
Sorry that took a little longer than intended. I needed to stop for a snack after I'd sorted the air fryer out. Air fryer looking a lot cleaner than it did before, which has made me very happy. So when I do finally go and get that pie and those chips, I can do the chips in the air fryer. Oh yes. Do love air fryer chips. Okay, it looks like there should be more to this apartment. No, there's not. Air fryer, you mean the outside? No, the designated space that's supposed to be that hot. Well, why not air fry the pie? I mean, I could, but the chips and the pie tend to take separate amounts of time and different temperatures, so pie in the oven and chips in the air fryer. Just saves faffing about for me, frankly. Okay, so this is all of the flat that we can get to, I guess, unless we can walk beyond the table. We cannot walk beyond the table.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Pie and oven, yep. Close enough captions, you did your best. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I do need to be being better about that. I did not drink enough yesterday. And this is a very speech-heavy game because I'm having to read everything, so... Thank you for the stretch as well. Ooh. Right. Is there anything else in here that's of use? Vince and I have some epic gaming nights. Aw, that's nice. It's a massive mirror. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else for us to pick up or interact with in here, unfortunately. Oh, cool cipher. Yeah, I think we're done in here for now. These feature some of the designs available in store. Okay. Ain't nobody getting in there. Not with that attitude. Oh, that's a shame, Cypher. We've had a couple of bits of furniture like that. Okay, let's see if she's sobered up while we've been away. No, she's still pissed. talk to Gus again. Excuse me, Mr. Blackwood. Alright, mate. Bye for now. Okay, that's a resounding no. Shoot the pianist. I'd love to, but I can't. I don't have a gun, for one thing. See, what I'd expect is that, knowing that we need to sober her up, we'd be able to buy her some water or something. But evidently not. I'm guessing man still has nothing to say. Yeah, man still has nothing to say. Downstairs. Okay, where else could we go? It's really good sound design that the piano music gets quieter the further away from it you are. But it makes coming into this room very annoying. So anything with the drunk glass? I couldn't see anything, but we tend to get in our own way when we're in there. Can I send you over here? What's this? ID card on lanyard. It's a UCASA ID card, but by the looks of it, this belongs to the rather drunk-looking woman sitting here. Name says Ethel Bainbridge. Perhaps she can help me find the quarantine area. We already knew that, though. We didn't know her name, but we knew that she could help us find the quarantine area. Yeah, it was. I literally had to, like, let all of the air out of my lungs and stop breathing to be able to fucking click on it. Because if I moved even a fraction of a pixel... Maybe that was the trigger we were missing. Yeah, maybe. It was. It was. You have to help me find... help me. My friend could be in quarantine with UCASA. There. A hint of activity in this drunk woman's brain. Ethel, please tell me where the quarantine is, please. Ah, Cora Doo-Doo-Da is over... Where? Over there by the... Cora Doo-Da-La-La-La, haha. Oh, Jesus, she's... Given how finicky this is, it wouldn't surprise me, yeah. Like, genuinely, I'm enjoying it despite my frustrations with pixel perfect hitboxes and it removing my agency. I think she knows what the quarantine is. I have to get this information out of her. I need to check the quarantine to see if Vincent is there. Looks like I'm going to have to try and sober up this Ethel Bainbridge. Okay, can I now order something from the bar for her? Some water. No. Does it have to be the menu on her table? No, okay. I don't know, a quick smack might sober her up a little bit. Okay. We can't order a drink. Oh, it's just Winston. We can't order a drink of water for her to sober her up. We can't shake her. How else could we sober a person up? This bit is notoriously finicky, it seems. Oh, okay. Was I even on the right track trying to get her a glass of water? Oh, really? Even though that's still marked as a complete conversation? Like, I literally didn't even bother doing that because it was still, I want to say grayed out, but it's blued out. See? It still looks like it's a complete conversation. Are you going to see if Vincent is there? That's the plan. Think that drunk woman in the back, Ethel Bainbridge, knows where it is. Why don't you ask her? She's absolutely smashed. I need a way to quickly sober her up. That's really frustrating because it looks, for all intents and purposes, when you go back into that conversation option, like there's nothing else to be said. So you'd just be wasting your time by repeating the conversation. I can stop serving her if you like. You haven't already? Thanks, but she's too far gone for that to help too much. Do you know any old wives' tales of how you sober someone up very quickly? Well, now you mention it, there are a couple of times I've had to quickly sort out some very inebriated individuals. Those who were too fat to roll out of the pub in the middle of the night. Not sure how I feel about that phrasing, but okay. How did you do it? Well, you need to soak a rag in linseed oil. That's what we need the linseed oil for. Rub it with a fresh piece of mint and hold it to the person's face for a few seconds. Okay. I do find it very interesting that we were able to pick the linseed up oil before we needed it, but not the rag, because the rag's right fucking there and I tried to pick it up earlier and he said no. I don't know about the mint yet. I'm guessing Nicola's got the mint. Sorts them right out. Do you have any of these items? Unfortunately not, and all the shops seem to be closed because of the meteor crisis. Just my luck, things aren't exactly going smoothly today. Oh, I bet there's some mint in the herb pot on our window. Thank you so much for the tip though. I will try and find those bits and bobs and give it a shot. Looks like I need to find a rag, some linseed oil, and a fresh piece of mint. And I think I know where all of them are. Kitchen witch chloroform. So I'm guessing if we ask about this again, she'll remind us what we need. Because now that I think about it, we don't have any conversation options left with him, so we just say goodbye to him. So as much as that is marked like it's a complete conversation, I guess it's just marked that we have had the conversation rather than it's complete. Because if it was complete, it wouldn't be an option anymore. Could use this as part of Nicola's cure. Oh, I've done it again. It's this one. So let's go back to our flat, which means we all get some respite from that fucking piano. Getting our use out of our Oyster card today, aren't we? Should do nicely to help sober up Ethel. There we go. Because that was another thing I tried to interact with earlier and was told no. So it's interesting, the only thing out of the 3 that I was allowed to pick up early was the linseed oil. And I wonder if that's because the criteria for being able to pick the linseed oil up is that you know that there's a drunk woman in the bar that you need to talk to. Because I tried to pick the rag up before we knew about the drunk woman. Or before we knew enough about the drunk woman, I guess. So that must be the trigger point. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to listen to it again. Right. Okay, he's combined all 3 things together in one go. Should blow out the alcohol. Oh, it's done it again. Look, I'm trapped on the walking thing instead of having the interaction thing. There we go. Brace yourselves. Piano time. Ooh, what flavour ice cream mochi do you have? I love those. But Slow likes to buy them for me when I'm feeling down, but I've asked him to stop because they're really fucking expensive and I accidentally eat an entire box every time. They're just so tasty. Excuse me, Miss Bainbridge. Eggle Razda la la ha ha ha. Still off her face. I really hope this works. Don't be alarmed, he says, chloroforming her. Ah? What are you doing, shoving that old piece of smelly cloth in my face? Success. Oh, very cool, Echo. What fanfic was it? What kind of fanfic? And is it a for you thing, or has it been put on the internet? I'm sorry, Miss Bainbridge, but it was the only thing I could do to sober you up. How do you know my name? Why do you want to sober me up? Normally men want to do the opposite. Your name is written on your Yukasa ID card. It's sitting right here. Yukasa, ha, what an absolute joke. That's why I'm here. I quit my job there today. Why? We were given orders to quarantine people left, right and centre after the shower struck. And the truth is, it's bollocks. How so? There's nothing to say that the water is contaminated and no reason for anybody to be held against their will. Police state tactics. But if there's no reason to quarantine people, why are they doing it? Some in the organisation say it's to allay fears with the general public, to show we're doing something against something that we actually have no control of. That is, these freak tidal wave instances in the Thames. But I think it's just an excuse to do other tests on innocent people. Strange, dangerous tests. Ethel gives her best suspicious and mysterious look, but I can't afford time on her conspiracy theories. Interesting, but what I really need your help with is the location of the quarantine tent. Don't go there, they'll detain you in an instant. I just want to go there to see if a friend has been taken in. He's gone missing. I doubt they will tell you, but if you must, I suppose I can tell you. Thanks, I would be very grateful. The tent is positioned behind an info kiosk that has been set up by Yukasa on the Isle of Dogs, near Cubit Town. Just have your wits about you. Next thing you know, they will be jabbing needles in you and doing who knows what. Another extreme look of concern from Ethel. Thank you so much. I will be careful. And with that, the effects of the rag wear off as I see her face change and slump back into that of a drunkard. I should head over to this tent now. Hopefully Vincent will be there. But the way today is going, I'm beginning to doubt it. Where has he got to? Okay. Of the VN killer chat. Reader kills someone to impress their serial killer crush. I'm gonna put it on AO3 later. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is AO3 where fanfiction lives now? I'm an old git. The last time I wrote fanfiction, it went on ff.net. Is ff.net still a thing? I'm about to crumble to dust, aren't I? It is indeedy. Oh, thank fuck for that. AO3 is the current place, right? It's a lot less user-friendly. Yeah, it wasn't very user-friendly when I last used it. But it was one of those things where you posted your fanfiction there or you posted it on Tumblr, and one of those things was more likely to get read than the other. Oh, or LiveJournal, actually. That was back when LiveJournal was still super active. Those were the days. Some people posted their fanfictions on DeviantArt back then, but DeviantArt's a shithole now. GeoCity account, nice. Listen to that, everybody. No fucking piano. Isn't it glorious? 1.5k words. Nice. Well done. It's been a long time since I've had the wherewithal to do something like that. I commend you. No piano, peace and quiet, exactly. What time have we got? Okay. It's been so long since I last used LiveJournal properly. You and me both, Destroyer. I sometimes get emails like, your LiveJournal friend's birthday is coming up, and I look at it and go, I think I met them at an anime convention once. And that's sort of the end of it. This is it. Quarantine area. She seems to be completely fixated on the music video playing on her laptop. That's one heck of a music video she's got playing. The rather fidgety-looking Yukasa worker tapping away on the laptop. He must be the public face of this quarantine area. Yeah, that's fair, Destroyer. It might be, actually, Cypher, now you mention it. The guitarist. Lead guitarist of the band Cloven Hooves. I think it is, yeah. Scientists... Oh, it's the same message. Hey, that's Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of the band Cloven Hooves. In there, from the pub. So now he's Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of the band Cloven Hooves from the pub. Wonder if she's a fan. This guy looks shifty as all fuck. There doesn't look to be anything else we can interact with here. There's a sign. tells us nothing. Hello. Hello there, how can I help you? What's going on here? Sir, this is the UCASA Information Centre for informing... I think that's a typo. And inquiring public about the recent meteor shower. Oh, no, it's not a typo. Informing an inquiring public. Never mind. Such a weird way to phrase it. Feels right for a government body. I see. And the quarantine area too? Yes, sir. This is where the infected are brought for tests and treatment for their ailments. Do you have any questions I can help you with? Was there any tidal incidents reported in London this morning? There have been numerous tidal fluctuations reported within London boundaries today, yes. Oh dear. Do you know the exact time and location of these occurrences? I'm afraid the information I am supplied is only general, but I can confirm there were instances at 8:03 AM, 9:26 AM and 10:47 AM. Vincent were missing around 9:15 AM. Were there any casualties or missing persons relating to these incidents? An old woman was walking her dog down the bank at Kew. She was pulled out by passers-by who saw her as they jogged past the river. Apart from that, nothing. My friend was lost around London Bridge. No reports from there. I can give you exact whereabouts of instances that occurred involving reported missing people, but for events not involving missing people, I am not given exact locational information. Government agencies are the type of people to say persons instead of people, yeah. My friend went missing very close to one of the times you have mentioned. Do you think there is a connection? I hope not, sir. I think you should hang tight. I'm sure he will show up. There has been very few fatalities in London, and all of them have been people down on the riverbank in the darkness late at night. During the day, there are always passers-by to help fish out those who are swept away. All those who are fished out are taken to quarantine for treatment. Perhaps a passerby did pull Vincent out, which would mean he would be here. Please let me know if my friend is here. I'm sorry, sir, but again, I must remind you that I cannot do that. Is there any news regarding the meteor? Our team is working around the clock to ensure the safety of all citizens. They are currently working on securing and blocking off the Thames to ensure future tidal events do not cause civilian harm, as well as providing treatment for those infected by the water. What sort of tests and treatments go on here? The actions of our doctors are classified information at this stage. That is a typo, and I couldn't bring myself to say it incorrectly. But I can confirm they are successfully working towards treating the infected. The meteorites contained chemical elements that we believe may harm humans. Upon impact directly in the Thames waterway, hundreds of small meteorites polluted the entire river system, meaning a massive cleanup job for our team. What dangers does the water possess? Apart from these freak tidal occurrences, which are as yet unexplained, we believe the water may harm humans. As you've said, but exactly how does the water harm humans? Does it cause cancer? Is there viruses involved? We are currently working our way through all possible options. This guy should be a politician. He's very good at talking a lot without giving any actual information. I don't know what our character could possibly mean by that. I'm looking for my friend.
You're the exception that proves the rule, Cypher, and you know it. Has he been visiting our information centre here today? No, well, I don't think so anyway. I think he may have been taken into quarantine this morning. Well, yes, sir. This area behind us here is the Yukasa quarantine area. But I am certainly not at liberty to divulge any information regarding patients who have arrived at our facility. Unless he is an immediate family member, of course. No, we're not related. Why is everything always so difficult? Please, my friend Vincent has gone missing, and there is virtually no other explanation other than drowning to explain his disappearance. He's about my height, brown hair, brown beard. I'm sorry, sir, but as I say, I cannot divulge any information about patients here at this facility. Data protection, yeah,
What
absolutely.
about my daughter? Did you see her?
See, if he was looking for his daughter, it would be a very different kettle of fish, because blood relative. Or, in that case, legal guardian. Well. Legal? Question mark? Guardian? Found a baby on the side of the road and took it home as your own. Counts as legal guardianship, right? Ah, Harry. World's best dad. Your friend may or may not be here. Person with parental responsibility, yes. I'm looking for my underage daughter, about 5'8", brown hair, in his 30s, long beard. Well played, Mortail. Have you informed the police of his disappearance? I certainly have, but they are useless and not interested. Well, sir, you might have to sit tight on this one. Okay. How many of you in chat have seen Shin Godzilla? Because I am getting serious Shin Godzilla vibes from this conversation in particular. Like, that film is absolutely tearing a strip off of the Japanese government for how fucking slow they are to do anything in a crisis event. Like, it's committees upon committees upon committees. They have to have a steering committee to decide who goes into the chairing committee, to decide who chairs the committee meeting, to figure out what they're going to do. And then once they've done that and figured out what they're going to do, they then have to have another steering committee to figure out who's going to be on the committee to action the thing that needs to be done. But this whole thing feels very... Well, you're just going to have to wait until things get horribly worse, and then maybe somebody will listen. Which is exactly what, like, the first half of Shin Godzilla is. Police are not for during a crisis, they are for making things worse and more annoying after a crisis. That shouldn't be true, but it is. Quarantine patients who respond well to our treatment should be out in a couple of days. What? I don't have time to wait around. I need to rule out all the possible places Vincent could be as quickly as possible. Firefighters are the true goat. Agreed. His life could be at stake. I'm afraid I can't wait that long. Sir, I'm afraid I really can't help you here. I suggest you have a look elsewhere for your friend, and if he is here, He will contact you upon his release. Okay, thanks. Let me in! Let me in! Is there any way I can convince you to let me know if my friend is in quarantine? No, sir, I really can't help you. Hi again, Eagle Mustache. Firefighters and EMT worth their weight in gold, absolutely. Please drop the issue or I'm going to have to call security. Goodbye, sir. Let me know if you need any more information on the meteorites, and good luck in finding your friend. No thanks to you. We have the best 3 scientists who know about meteors. I'm sorry, I can't risk my reputation on this. Sorry, but I have no idea. Do you have any more info? I don't want to risk my rep. Yeah, basically. Thanks. For nothing. I need to find a way to get into that tent. Well, we have the perfect way to get into that tent, don't we? Huh? Oh, that's interesting. I can't give him the form. The scientist, I tried. I don't think that's going to work. But, like, I get nothing. I don't even get a, I don't think that's going to work. On anything. Like, everything else, I get a response, but on him, I get nothing. It's the logo for the AFC Wimbledon Football Club. This man is a Womble. The radio. Now, I'm gonna labour under the impression that there's a reason that we get no feedback when we try to give him the form. But that also means that we're missing something we need to be able to make progress. What that is, I'm unsure. And we've now got the bit of information about him being a Womble. So is there somewhere or someone we can get some AFC Wimbledon merch from? Yeah! I pointed that out earlier, Cypher. It's neat. It stops sometimes, obviously to let some people off, and then it carries on. It's really cute. It's a really neat little feature. I don't think there was anything in Vincent's flat that we could use here. Or maybe there was. Oh, we could try. Oh, I'm using the wrong command. So we got cricket stuff, but nothing else. Yeah, okay. So that's a no. Maybe if we go talk to Gus. Let's try Tidders' way first. We'll try and have a chat with the scientist. Okay, we can do it this way. Cool. Is that Gus Blackwood I see in that video? Isn't he dreamy? What a star. I mean, he was great in Cloven Hooves, but in this song, his bass is freaking amazing. Thought he was the lead guitarist. I'm a big fan myself. Really? Awesome. So you're a big fan of Gus Blackwood? Oh man, he's hot shit, isn't he? Never seen a man play the bass so sexily. He's holding an acoustic. Yeah, he is. She looks a bit weak in the knees over this man. He's the best bass player of his generation. Agreed. I know the man personally. No way. Way. You are shitting me. I saw him earlier today. Ah! To your friend. What's the story? He's a regular at a pub I frequent. We've become good friends over the years. Okay, we are. That was the joke I made earlier, Torpor. I'm glad somebody else had that thought. Yeah, we're lying a little bit now. We're stretching the truth. We have become acquaintances over the last hour. Oops, clicked out of the game. A little white lie never hurts. No way. Way. If I go there, will I see him? Probably. He's usually hanging around the cock-in. I forgot what it was called and couldn't read it, and my brain just tried to fill in the blanks really badly. Oh, my God. Shit, but I'm stuck here. This is an 18-hour shift. Wow, that's in for the long haul. Say, you couldn't do me a big favour, could you? Go on. I have this CD. Can you ask us to sign it for me? Okay, we absolutely needed to talk to her first. If you can do me a favour as well. Well, I'd basically do anything for a signed Gus Blackwood CD. If I get the autograph, will you let me have a peek into the quarantine tent to see if my friend is there? Well, that's a big ask. Signed, Gus Blackwood CD. What the hell? Yes, I will do it. I love how we're just getting people to compromise their morals left, right, and centre in this game. We are an agent of chaos. Great. I will get onto it. Thank you so much. Ah! Here's the CD. I think I found the biggest fan of Gus Blackwood in the entire world. Hopefully he will sign this CD, and fingers crossed that Vincent will be found in this tent. Would you be able to tell me if my friend is in quarantine? Sorry friend, that's classified information for non-family members. What work are you doing here? I'm involved with the UCASA HQ, helping to provide live up-to-date news on the meteor shower incident. Do you have anything to do with the quarantine tent? Not really. That's not in my brief. Do you have access to who is in the tent? No, I do not. Do you have access to the tent itself? As an employee of UCASA with full biocrisis training, I do have access, yes. Any chance of getting me in there to have a look for my friend? Are you mad? That would get me fired and you would be arrested. It's worth a try. I'm just so worried about my friend. Where did you last see him? Just at the entrance to the Thames foreshore near London Bridge. He's gone missing. Well, I hope you find him. Good luck. Thanks. Bye for now. Bye. Okay. There it is. So, we're going to have to get the pianist to stop so that we can get this CD signed, aren't we? That's how these things usually work. Point and click games are just an endless series of quid pro quos. Which is fine. Destroy the piano. Lid on fingers. Cypher has been running that line since we came in here the first time, and genuinely, Cypher, I wish I fucking could. At this point,
Okay, so I think we talk to Gus to initiate the trigger to allow us to deal with the pianist properly. Can you shove the smelly, sobering rag down his throat? I mean, that would feel pretty good, yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Blackwood? Yes, mate, how's things? I wonder if you could please do me a little favour. And what, pray tell, would be this favour? I've just bumped into a massive fan of yours. How delightful. Always appreciate a fan. Man or woman? A woman. She seems very into you. Even more delightful. At least he's honest, I suppose. How did I come up in conversation? You haven't been telling all and sundry that I'm here, have you? Of course not, Mr. Blackwood. Call me Gus, for Christ's sake. Gus. Better. Happened to notice she was absolutely entranced in a music video featuring your good self. Blimey. We got to talking about the video and I mentioned I had just seen you in a pub. She has given me this CD and asked me if you could sign it for her. Well, I don't just give away autographs. Not after I found out most of them I was doing were later being sold on the bloody internet. Yeah, that's fair. I've actually seen people at conventions get autographs, and the people that were doing the signings sign it to eBay and shit like that because they are so fed up with people putting their autographs on the internet. Tight crumple of toilet paper down his throat, followed by a jug of water, will shut him up. Oh yes, that'd be beautiful. Seems that's why you should only sign titties and arse cheeks. Harder to flog on the internet, very true. Well, yeah, Titus has a point. Always floggable. I think waterboarding the pianist, yes. Cheeky bastards. Could you make an exception this time? Please? Here's the deal. Go on. You get that bloody Liberace downstairs to shut up and I will sign it. Again, why is everything always so difficult? Because you're in a point-and-click adventure game. This is how they work. Oh, is going a bit far. Agreed. Don't use water, use lighter fluid. Turn him into a human Molotov. Plonker is driving me up the wall. You stop playing that bloody piano, you nonce! Okay, I will see what I can do. I just want him to shut up so I can play the jukebox, that's all. He won't let me go near the thing, and I don't dare go back down there, because I think if I see him, I will punch his lights out. Leave out the water, just board him. 2x4 across the noggin. I love how they've managed to make an enjoyable piece of music that does get really irritating after a while. Like, it's the perfect amount of irritating too. I don't want to wake up to that headline tomorrow. Fair enough. Bass legend Dex Piano Man. Indeed. So you get rid of that Mavis downstairs and get that jukebox playing and I will sign my life away. Thanks, Gus, for making this overly complicated and difficult. Honestly, how hard is it to sign a CD? Oh well, looks like Mr. Piano Man needs to get the boot so I can fire up that jukebox. Let's talk to Nicola, see if she can make him stop. Thanks for the cure, it worked a treat. No problem, Winnie. Okay, that's a no. So perhaps now we've got enough power to Make him stop. Excuse me, can I have a word? Yes, why do you disturb me from my art? Sorry, it's just that there are a lot of people upstairs complaining that your constant playing is getting a bit annoying. Pah, Philistines, all of them. The power to make him stop. A gun! Seriously, I am still in the breaking a pool cue over his hands camp. I mean, it's right there. And I can just claim that I tripped over whilst I was about to play a game of solo pool. Lid on fingers. Especially that grotesque rocker. I'm certainly not stopping for him. How about stopping for me? How am I going to get my big break if I do not practice? Maybe buy your own piano and play at home? I shan't dignify such an uncouth comment with an answer. I'm going to have to get him away somehow. I'm not quite sure how. Damn it, I missed the hand. Pool cue. I still can't smack him with the pool cue. Piss on the Tory wanker. Oh god, I wish I could. There was. That's a very fair point. I wonder if now that, because we can't talk to him about it, I don't think. We'll try. Please stop playing. Please. Ignored. Okay. Perhaps now we can go to the flat and pick the flyer up and bring it with us. Just stand over there, Winston. You're in my way. There we go. Can you grab him? I did try, but... Oh, I didn't want to go to the back room. Shit. I wanted to go downstairs. We'll try again. No, whilst it is tempting to beat the crap out of this man, I shall refrain. So let's see if we can go pick that flyer up now. Because I looked at it, but he refused to pick it up before. Oh, he's thinking about it. Is he? That was weird. Flyer advertising musical audition for a West End show. Perfect bait to get Mr. Liberace away from the piano in the pub. Yeah. So we can literally only pick that up. We can look at it ahead of time, but we can only pick it up after the signed CD situation crops up. It's definitely worth a shot. We're going to do a quick, cheeky little save. We've got a minute before the break. So... No, wrong one. No, I'm not going to do that to you. I'm gonna leave us out here. We're going to go for the break. Because otherwise I'd be dumping you in the pub and then going for a 3-minute break and you'd have to listen to that song for another 3 fucking minutes. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and enjoy the fucking silence. See you in 3,
What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to come out and just follow it. And this is the monster that I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had. And add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
And thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang!
I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work!
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Hey, look at that. I got back on time for a change. The system works. Okay. Brace yourselves. Once more. Unto the breach, my friends, once more. I'm double clicking like it gets us anywhere any faster. It doesn't. Oh, it took me to the back room again. Downstairs, not back room. Those hitboxes are so fucky. You there, shut up and read this. Hey, take a look at this. It's an advertisement for a musical audition. Go on. It's for a rehearsal pianist role for the West End production of Swamp Busters. Swamp Busters. They say that's the next big thing. The audition is in an hour. Good God, man, why didn't you say? Give it here. I must go and put my tuxedo on. Oh, thank fuck. Now this is piano music. Are we done? We're done.
Yep, we're free. It's over. It's done. Nothing happened. The coin is stuck in the slot. No! No! We were so close. Kick it. Enact a violence upon it. Beat the jukebox. Chat me with the pool key. Oh, I mean, we could. No, he doesn't want to. Can we just, Ooh. Use draw key. The key poked the coin down perfectly and the jukebox splutters into life. Fuck yeah! Can you tell I've fixed a lot of virtual jukeboxes in my time? All those times that the bar's jukebox has gone down, finally coming back and coming in handy. Bar token stuck in the jukebox? Ah, yeah, just shove a key in there, it's fine. Oh, you won't get the key back. Just pick a random tune for Gus. You there! Gus Blackwood, lead guitarist of the band Cloven Hooves at the pub. You owe me one signed CD for a superfan. Hey, here he is, my hero. Cannot tell you how lovely it is to relax with some nice tunes playing and have a pint with that bloody nonce out of the way. I was this close to bashing him. No problem, I'm becoming rather good at all this issue solving. Hand over that CD. I've got a pen here. Who just carries a Sharpie with them? There we are. Hope the madam will enjoy it. Thanks, Gus. Much appreciated. You may have just helped me find my friend. I think we have both done each other other diamond favours here, boy. Now, will this be the key to finding Vincent? The pianist did look a bit noncy. He acted like a nonce too. You better be in that tent. Tidders, can you do me a favour? Can you advise me on how far from the end of the game we are? Thank you. Much appreciated. Hey. Hey man, do you have the autograph yet? I sure do, take a look. After the 10th, there's 2 more scenes, and then you're at the end of day 1. There are 4 total days. Okay, so we'll get to the end of day 1, and then we'll finish up the stream then. Thank you for that very clear, but also spoiler-free explanation of how much game there is to play. Because I think what we might do then is, if there's 4 total days... Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, if there's 4 total days, we'll spread it out over 4 weeks. Makes sense, doesn't it? And seeing as DuckTales has been spun on the wheel of struggle, I will actually be able to go back to speedrunning again soon, because that was the only thing on my speedrun list that was on the wheel. So I've not been able to practice DuckTales Remastered because DuckTales was on the wheel. Hey, Mr. Matt! Thank you very much for contributing to the Resist or Surf challenge. Oh wow, signed by the great Gus Blackwood himself? Yes. lead guitarist of the band Clovenhoof. What I met down at the pub.
Oh, hello.
I'm putting the points in for great justice. Ah, thank you, Mr. Matt. Thank you so much. You're welcome. This will take pride of place in the centre of my Gus shrine. I'm happy for you, but a little weirded out. Say it's the person with the Guybrush Threepwood shrine. Oh dear. Gus shrine? Yes, my Gus shrine. She says it as if it's the most normal thing imaginable. That's cool. Now, I believe we had a deal. Yes, I didn't forget. Excuse me, Gerald. Hey. I'm just going to pop over to the shop for a minute. Okay, I'll hold the fort. She lowers her voice to conspiratorial whisper. Okay, I'm going around behind this tent. Meet me there in 30 seconds and I will sneak you into the quarantine tent. Okay. Ta-da! The scientist ushers me around the corner and sneaks me into the quarantine tent. Shit, he's not here. He really is completely missing. What do I do now? Is your friend not here? No, he's not. Oh, perhaps you should call the Hey Martha, what are you doing? Crap, it's my boss. The door won't open. Hey, let me out of here. The door won't budge. Must be sealed from the outside. I'm now stuck in the quarantine tent. What a day. Most concerningly, I now officially have no idea where Vincent is or could be. I need to get out of here as quickly as possible so I can think about my next move. Okay, we're in control again. There is tea, towels, more towels, and a thermos of water. Why would they put a seal on a tent? Seals like water and ground. But, hold on, Mr. Man. Hold on. We've got some power cords. There are lots of cords coming out of the air vent here. Selection of budget brand tea bags for the pleasure of the inmates. Thermos flask of water. Man looks fidgety and annoyed at his predicament. Okay, it looks like this is all we've got view-wise. We can't move around in here. Because there's water in the tent and the tent's on the ground, innit? Well played, Tidders. This man is using this period of imprisonment to have a nap. I think I probably would too. If I got quarantined, in this kind of quarantine, I would just nap. Either that or the treatment for the so-called infection from the water has rendered him incapacitated. I'm just going to assume he's napping. Like, what else are you supposed to do in this situation? Flask has a tiny nozzle tap, but we'll need something to pour the water into. I don't really have anything. I don't need a towel. Everybody needs a towel. This is not the time for a cuppa. I need to get out of here. I give the cord a good tug. Wow, that looks dangerous. There are sparks coming out of the plug board. The window is meshed in with the fabric of the tent. It doesn't open. Does anybody want to start a fire? Hi there. I see they've caught another one. How long have you been here for? A few hours. I was rushing across Blackfriars Bridge and dropped my Blackberry over the edge. Went down to the shore to pick it up. Thankfully, it had just landed on the stones and not in the water. But that's when the bastards got me. Dreadful. What's it like in the tent? It's smelly, everybody is confused, and that guy next to me was so panicked he was going to die from radiation poisoning that they had to give him sedatives. Oh fuck, they sedated him. Blackberry, oh god, that ages it a little bit, yeah. If these people have been exposed to Thames water, they should be exiting their bowels everywhere. They haven't been exposed to the water though. That's the thing, Shay. Shit. I don't have any symptoms myself. I barely touched the water, so it's outrageous that I'm even here, really. Yeah, I only touched it briefly and I was told I was infected. Then escaped. And still managed to end up locked in here. If you ask me, it's all bullshit. UCASA are so desperate to keep people away from the tides that they are making up this nonsense. Still, I guess it's better to err on the side of cautious, on the cautious side when it comes to these freak tidal waves. That's true, but I just wanted my bloody phone back. Do you know any way we could escape? Ah, I clicked out of the game, sorry. Ha! You're mad, aren't you? I'm not supposed to be in here. I have to get out and find my friend. Well, good luck. They've got this place guarded to the extreme. It's like Fort Knox. I, for one, would love to escape. I was on my way to a very important meeting with some clients from Korea when I was waylaid. This bloody meteor shower. Tell me about it. I'll leave you to it. I've got a splitting headache. Please be as quiet as you can. He's got a can in his hand, and I want it. I think it's a can, but there doesn't seem to be any means of obtaining it from him. Oh, thank you, Tidders. Tin! There's a tin there that I didn't see because it's buried in the fucking towels. Nothing in here but used tea bags. Can I have it? I want the tin. Yield unto me the tin, a battered old tin. Fine, I won't have the tin then. There isn't anything else to this tent, is there? No. A plastic cup? Oh my god, Tidders! Fucking eagle eye. Thank you. Like, there's so much shit on this table, and it's so hard to be on the right pixel for any given thing. I'm the proud new owner of a plastic cup. Thank you so, so much. Gonna blame that one on having just cleaned my glasses. I could do with cleaning my glasses, to be honest with you. So, yeah, maybe. And you've got the bigger view of the
of the game. Okay, we've got a plastic cup full of water. It's time to start an electrical fire. A cup of lukewarm and bubbly water. This is extremely dangerous, but it might get me out of here. PSA, don't try this at home. Better stand back a bit. Whoa. The spark has ignited the towels. Everybody out, it's an emergency. Evacuate the quarantine zone. Great fire. Yeah, it does the trick. With the tent in flames and the Yukasa team running around in panic, trying to contain their quarantine zone, I managed to evade capture and sneak back out into the bustling streets. The fuck was on those towels? Probably best not to think about it, Cypher. It's getting quite late now, and I'm at a loss as to where to look next. I'm going to have to try and intercept Hillary tomorrow in the hope that Vincent has seen the note and will meet him there. Even if Vincent doesn't show, hopefully Hillary can shine more light on this situation. Vincent did look a little off colour when I met him this morning. Can't believe we've gone from the high of finding that locket to one of us being a missing person within 2 days. I think it might be time to head home and get my head around all this. Due to an incident up ahead, the train will be held here until further notice. Please be patient, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. That seems more accurate for TFL. Sigh. Last time I heard an announcement like that, the train was stuck for 25 minutes. Been there before, yeah. Some poor desperate wretch had probably thrown himself onto the tracks up ahead. Oh well, after all the drama today, perhaps a bit of quiet time will be nice, even if it is 40 metres under the ground. He's a big unit. That's one way to put it. O.J. Simpson there trying hard not to be recognised. Does look a little bit, doesn't he? Man with book. Good to see someone reading a book and not pawing at a touchscreen device. I feel attacked. Actually, the man on the back of the book looks familiar. I should take a closer look. She looks like a happy little lady. Like, get really close. Like, get up in this guy's shit. Treasures of the Thames by Lionel Garrett. Lionel Garrett. That photo looks familiar. That's the guy in the bar. In the pub, even. This is the man who was writing in his notebook at the pub. See? He seems to be some sort of expert on valuable or historical objects that have been found in the Thames River. If he is still at the pub tomorrow, I must ask him about the locket. You alright there, mate? Sorry, just having a look at the book you're reading. Oh. It's a good book. Sky has found a lot of stuff in the Thames. Looks interesting. I'll try to hunt a copy down. Happy people on the tubes. During a delay. Sorry, but this is breaking my suspension of disbelief. That's fair. Here we go, back in action. And we're just going to stand here, not a foot away from this man reading a book, after he's already flagged that he's noticed us staring at him. I arrived home and filled Laurie in with the day's proceedings. Oh my love, what a day. You need to take it easy. I'm sure Vincent must be okay. I just have a bad feeling. This whole situation is so bizarre. You should get some sleep. You can look for him in the morning. Yeah, I'm exhausted. The search will continue tomorrow. Thanks, Echo. You need to pressure the police a bit more. I've got a few leads to try before I contact those useless so-and-sos again. Come to bed. Okay. Oh, are we having a dream? It looks like we're having a dream. This couldn't possibly go horribly wrong. I awake to find myself in the midst of a strange dream. Come and get me. Come and get me. Vincent, my friend and fellow Mudlarker. Respond. We're going to try talk to him as well. It's the duck talking, but we'll talk to him first. Vincent? Vincent? Beware the tides of the past. What? Beware! The meteorite has stirred up an old jewel. What do you mean? They took them, and all they treasured. Can you stop speaking in code? Beware! Beware! My god, Vincent has become a duck! Catch me if you can! Dare you to catch me. That was a unpleasant noise. I'm not going near that thing again. Vincent? Vincent stares vacantly into the distance. He's completely motionless. Can we grab the shoe and hit the evil duck with the shoe? No. We don't have an inventory in our dreams. It's a duck. It's very motionless. Hello? Quack quack. Come and get me. Going near it again. It just does the same thing every time. We don't get dialogue options with it. We can't leave. Is there anything we can interact with? No. Just the duck. The duck and Vincent, and that's it. And we appear to be stuck. Like, I'm clicking, but I ain't moving. Huh. This is a problem. Am I stuck here for a reason? I should leave that for a more private moment. Excellent. Talking to yourself is a sign of madness. And this isn't. I literally can't move. It's all just Vince. This isn't supposed to happen. Yay! Load game. Let's restore from that save point and see if it fixes the bug. If not, we have a problem. Okay, we're going to close the game. We're going to reopen the game. Trust me to find a bug. Sleep paralysis, yeah, that's what I was fucking thinking. Well, fuck. And I hadn't saved in a while. Oh dear. Okay, I need to be more stringent with my saving. Stringent? No. I need to save more. More saves. All of the saves. Now the question is, do I just do all of that again on stream to get us to the end of the day like I was planning, or do I do it off stream? Fuck it, I may as well just do it, right? You folks don't mind, do you? I won't read all of the stuff again. I'm just gonna get through it as quick as possible. Speedrun time! Oh. Fine. Okay, I can't just hand him the CD. That's a shame. All done? All done. At least we know where everything is. So, first things first. Wrong button. Oops. I'm going to assume it's the same situation for her. We have to have the conversation rather than just handing her the CD.
See, then I tried to pick the plastic cup up and got the towel instead. I don't know if this is one of those kind of games where we need to have done the dialogue options to be able to progress later. So I might have the quick conversation with him just to... There.
Hello there.
Hey, Talix, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This one was requested by Tidders. It's been really fun so far. I have my little niggles with it, but I am enjoying it. Now I wonder if I walk straight over here. There we go. That did save us a little bit of time there. Okay. Yeah, we've done this bit once already, and unfortunately, I encountered a soft lock. No, it was a hard lock, wasn't it? And hadn't saved in a while, so we've had to just really quickly rush through all of that bit again. Right. I mean, at least it wasn't Monkey Island 4. That one destroyed me. And now I can pick the locket up. There we go. That was all we needed to do. Oh gosh. Day 2. And unfortunately for Talix, who's literally just got here, that is where we were planning on finishing up. That was a rough sleep. I had such a strange nightmare. Giant locket was so bizarre. I didn't even notice Laurie leave for work. At least I have a couple of leads to explore today. First things first, let's see if Vincent is picking up his phone yet. Okay, so we've got some cutscene-y stuff that we have to do first. Still nothing. I should try the police. Well, thank you for lurking, Mr. Matt. It's been lovely to have you here. The lines are busy. Sorry. I should try to meet Hillary at the park. There we go. Right, we can save now. There we go. Right. Let's take you on through to the end. I will see if I can fix the banding that is appearing on the stream before next time. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll see what I can work out. Yeah. Thank you very much, first of all, Tidders, for putting the bar tokens down to get me to play this. It's very interesting so far. I am really enjoying it. As you can all probably tell, I do have some little niggles with it. It's very finicky about where you click, and that is a big issue for me. And sometimes the text is really hard to read because there's no like easy read backdrop on any of it. But the story's interesting. The puzzles make sense. And overall, it's been a really, really good point-and-click experience so far. But we'll see how it continues next weekend. It's lovely to see just how far they came comparing this to Hobbs Barrow as they're a decade apart. Yeah, absolutely. Because Hobbs Barrow is exceptional. But it's really nice to see, for want of a better description, where they came from, as it were. And like all the lessons they've clearly learned from that they've put into their future games. Anyway, I'm gonna find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. Let's see who's live right now. Oh, I know where we're going. Plus, not gonna lie, I do love the digitized photography. Yeah, you and me both. It's a really nice aesthetic that you don't see very often. There's been a couple of point and clicks that have used something similar, but it's usually with like paintings rather than photography. So it's nice to see this getting some love, as it were. We are gonna go and see Tabby, who is currently live and playing some Half-Life. Because I never get to raid Tabby. And they are so lovely. I forgot my keyboard commands then. That was awkward. Right, I will be back on Tuesday, hopefully, with some DuckTales original for the Wheel of Struggle. So hopefully I'll see you all for that. Until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Wash your fucking mudlarking trinkets. And have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and a wonderful week ahead, however you're spending it. Now, go send some love to Tabby. And if you're not already following, please give Fair a follow.